in the same building with Bag of Nails and Bertalia. When during the watch you saw this woman, a rather bedraggled adventure you'd seen before running from a T-Rex, but this time she was running from a group of Yuan-Ti. Your building being the nice, big, obvious target, she ran straight towards it. And as she entered it, you guys sprung your trap on the chasing Yuan-Ti, killing them to a snake, despite the best efforts of the mage to run.
Wait, she was running?
The mage was attempting to escape, yes.
Oh, that makes so much more sense.
That's why she kept going away from the party every turn.
I thought we were playing tag.
She died.
She did die.
Unfortunately.
Yeah, it turns out Eldritch Blast doesn't work on fucking Eberron.
There's not much that does work on Hebron. I mean, what?
There's a lot that works on me.
It's not magical in it.
Oh yeah, no, magic can still kick my ass.
Oh yeah, magic is the only thing that can get you.
It's just that Underdark's going to be hard pressed to disintegrate me. That's specifically what's going on here.
Only Narcast charm person.
Now, destroying me in any other way, yeah, no doubt, he could totally do that. But
why would he want to destroy you? He just gives you the power, and you'll do it yourself, and then give the power away at the end.
Yeah.
So I believe the Yuan-Ti was running away.
The Yuan-Ti was running away, and you killed her. And during the debriefing, you talked with this adventurer, who you learned was named Hannah, and she told you that two of her party, Eric and Owen, had been captured by the Yuan-Ti and taken back to their fell base and were in dire need of rescue. You lot, being the upstanding adventurers that you are, immediately agreed to go with her to the Yuan-Ti base in the morning after your long rest. She volunteered that she had found a secret entrance to their underground base inside the central citadel area of the city. And in come the morning, she led you through the ruined streets to a somewhat nondescript building in the central area. And in the basement wall had a section that looked to have been intentionally collapsed. And beyond it, a rough-hewn passage about 7 feet wide, descending downward and curving slightly to the east. And that is where we pick up, with the three of you and Hannah looking down this passageway.
Well, I'll take point. We don't need any lights because I have dark vision now. And just for the record, that Yuan-Ti warlock was reaching.
Tell yourself whatever you want.
They had a spellcasting focus.
Tell yourself whatever you want. The bitch was running and you stabbed her in the back. I mean, tell yourself what you want.
Oh, come off it, Giuseppe. You were fucking chasing that one down too.
Oh, I've chased a lot of people down, but that's what Giuseppe does.
All right. I walk in, taking point, shield up, blade ready.
Okay. Yeah, as you descend down the dark, rough-hewn tunnel, which does seem to kind of meander a bit left, a bit right, as if it was dug with a general idea of the direction to head, but not with like sophisticated equipment to keep you on on like a straight line as you're digging blind. And eventually, after about 100 feet, heading down this winding, rough-hewn cavern, an occasional centipede kind of crawling across your path, you begin to hear what sounds like water lapping upon a shore. And from the sound of it, it's probably around that next bend ahead of you.
Like an underground cave?
Yes.
All right. Gonna go creeping along. Walking real quiet like.
All right. Well, as you go around this corner, begin to kind of take in what you're seeing, give me a stealth check.
Holy shit. Well-oiled plate today, gentlemen.
So you're all up there with him, not sending him ahead to scout?
Oh,
No.
I'm just rolling it because I wanted to. He's ahead. But we're also sneaking behind him, so.
Oh, I'm with him because.
Oh, you're with him? Oh.
Then you need
Yeah,
to
I'm
also
not.
make a stealth check.
Oh well, that's easy for me.
Yes, I'm bringing up the rear with Hana.
Fail.
Very seriously, that I'm gonna fail.
What? I don't think you're gonna fail on a stealth check. Unless there's a trap involved, in which case you'll definitely fail.
I almost failed. Or I may fail. Shit. Roll a 7. Damn.
The man in plate armor is the stealthiest here.
So as you approach, you can see that it looks like the edge of an underground lake stretching before you. Stalactites hang low over its surface, and you can hear dripping water echoing in the darkness. On the edge of the river, you can see what looks to be a large, like wooden stakes been pounded into the rocky base, and two older-looking rowboats, really more canoes, are moored there. Milling about near the boats, they look to be cleaning what look to be nets, are four reptilian-looking humanoid monsters. To the north beyond them, you can see that the natural cavern kind of gives way to shaped and smoothed stone, and then eventually flagstone and a closed wooden door. Here's what you see coming down from the south. The monsters near the edge of the boat. They don't appear to have noticed you yet. The monsters look like this. So what do you do?
All right. Here's what I'm gonna do, Under. Just a second, look at my resources. Oh, there he is. All right. I'd like to observe these guys for a while from the shadows.
Okay.
Using the Know Your Enemy feature.
And what does that do?
Well,
The enemy out to tea.
1 moment while I pull it up.
Takes the enemy out
'Cause
to a
it's-
bar, buys it a couple of drinks, chats it up a bit.
What?
Oh, right. This is
Alright,
good. What we're talking about here.
Yeah, right. What? What? Sounds more like I'd walked up and be like, "Hey, you want to play a tabletop miniature game?" All right. So you spend at least a minute observing or interacting with another creature outside combat. You can learn certain information about their capacities. The DM tells you if the creature is your equal, superior, or inferior in regards to two of the following characteristics of your choice: strength, dex, con, armor class, current hit points, total class levels, fighter class levels.
Okay. So yeah, you sit there observing them as they appear to be cleaning these nets. You hear occasional hissing from them, and from the exchange, it does sound like they are talking, though you don't understand the language.
Mm-hmm. Let's see. So I guess the. All right, so the two things I think I'll be looking for will be, let's go with current hit points and strength.
Okay, and what is your current hit points?
76.
Okay, well, you can see that they are your inferior with current hit points, and what is your strength?
16.
Okay, you can also tell as you're hefting these hemp nets that they are also your inferior strength-wise.
Hmm. All right. Something I'll do. As we get over to it. I'm going to take a rock. I'm going to fling that rock with my sling.
Okay.
And I'm going to send it into the watery space.
Okay.
Like, let's see. What way are they currently positioned? Like, are they backs to me?
Two of them have their backs to you. One is quote unquote facing you, but it looks like it's engrossed in its network and doesn't seem to be, like it doesn't see you, but it is facing your general direction. The other is looking out to the east.
Yeah, I'll send the rock sailing out there in a manner so, like, I don't know, hit that pillar of stone and sploosh in the water to draw their attention.
Okay. Yeah, you take your sling, whip it around. The bolt, or not the bolt, the bullet goes flying. 5, 10, 15, 20. Max range on a sling is like 120, right?
On a sling?
Yeah, what's the maximum range?
It's like 60 feet, if I recall.
Okay. Still, it's
20.
35 feet away, what you're aiming at, so.
Oh, sorry, it is 120 feet, apparently, yeah.
Okay.
It's just got a short effective range.
Right. Yeah, but it doesn't matter because you're not making an attack roll. It's more, I just want to make sure it was, sufficiently far. So you
Right.
send your shot, whacks off the, rock emerging from the water, and lands into the water with a sploosh. The 4 monsters stop their work and all turn and look down, like at the water where the sploosh was. The one in the middle kind of turns and goes hissy, hiss, hiss, hiss. And the one to the west hisses back some. And so they're currently looking there out at the water. Is there anything you're doing?
How much of this area that I'm in and that space along the wall would be in their peripheral?
If you were to walk out, they would see you. You
Okay.
are in their peripheral.
Let's watch for a second then. See if they do anything.
Yep, they watch. 6 seconds go by. 12. In about 15 seconds or so, they resume working on their nets. Though they
I
don't
said
seem to be
another-
talking as much.
I sent another rock out. Like just enough time for them to kind of get back into their tasks. You know, they start to refocus on it, and then it happens again.
Okay. Yeah. Yeah, they begin working. You sound another one. Whoosh. They stop, start looking out at the water. You can see that the 3 that were closer to the water seem to be edging away from it slightly.
Ooh. So there's something in the water. How nervous do they seem to be?
Make an insight check.
Fucking seriously, Dice?
You know, the reptilian faces, I mean, they backed away a bit from the water, but you can't really get much more than that.
All right, but there's at least something in there. Hmm.
Gilbert, what's your passive?
17.
Okay.
Simply wait for a moment.
Uh-huh. 30
Keeping them in
seconds
this passageway.
pass. And after about 30 seconds of nothing happening, you can see that the Yanti appear to be somewhat reluctantly, but still, continuing to work on their nets, though there's no talking. And you can see them occasionally kind of spare a glance out at the water.
And fuck.
You yell out.
No. No, I'm firing another rock.
Ah, okay. Because they are occasionally watching, I do need you to make a stealth check again.
How far are they?
About 10 feet for the closest one.
I could drop these before, What are we doing?
Would the context of the stealth check still be affected by the heavy armor's disadvantage?
No.
Alrighty. Fuck.
Yeah, so you send it out. Sploosh. And it just happened to be perfectly mistimed. Where one guy has happened to look and sees the bullet hit the rock, drop into the water. And it immediately starts hissing out in its language and pointing at the corner that you just quickly went back around to hide. You guys should roll initiative.
Damn. Well, on the upside, we know that there's something out in the water that is going to unnerve them.
All right, Giuseppe. Well, you do hear the like you saw Hebron quickly duck back from the corner. You can hear hissing from the other side that's different than the hissing before.
Ah, shit. All right, I'm gonna step around the corner. How far are they? I'm just gonna jump around the corner. How far?
Okay, well, you have to get 10 feet to the corner, and then they are 10 feet from you.
Okay, all three of them?
To the closest one. They're basically in a line going north, so 10, 15, 20, 25.
All right, well, then I'm gonna start at the 10-foot guy and I'm gonna shank him.
Okay, yeah, you run up.
I would say start with the guy furthest. So he can't run.
And that does hit him.
$20 points of magical piercing and radiant.
All right, yeah, you.
Oh wait, no, wait, I forgot. Damn.
Huh?
I forgot my sneak attack damage.
Yeah, you should add that in.
It's 28 altogether in my first strike.
Which bloodies that one.
I'm gonna stick him again because I have 2 more attacks.
Hit. All right, you slay him. Was that the special sword? Sword of many things?
Oh, that's wrong. That second damage is wrong. It shouldn't be 3d10. It should be 3d8.
All right, well, just reroll. Just reroll the 3d8 then.
So it's 16 plus 3, 19 plus 6, 25.
Yep.
My second attack.
And he dies. Is that the sword of many things?
No, that's my +1 dagger.
Okay, just making sure.
Yeah, and where's the next one? 5 feet further?
5 feet further.
And I'm going to strike him too with my other dagger.
Okay. New roll to hit. Hit.
For 19 points of magical piercing and radiant damage.
All right, yeah. It injures him. Anything else?
No, that's it. That's my action and bonus action.
All right, Elendar.
All right, so Giuseppe ran off.
So, yeah, you saw Hebron duck back quickly. Concerned hissing sounds from up ahead. Giuseppe leapt around,
What
and there was
language?
the abyssal.
I speak.
Oh, you do?
Yeah, I thought Yanti was. Remember, I thought Yanti was a language. Then Yanti's not a language, so I switched to Abyssal because that's what I would have actually brought.
Ah, I did not know that. Apologies.
Yeah.
Uh,
Nope, it's
well,
all good.
the hissing sound they said was, "Oh, he said it's a rock. It came from over there."
Okay.
And then you saw
Oh,
Giuseppe
no,
leap around the corner, and the sound of a creature dying.
These fuckers have read Tarquin's tips.
All right. Well, I don't think these guys are really worth wasting resources on, so I guess I'll just get to a position that I can see one, and then Sacred Flame.
All right. So, yeah, you move the 10 feet to get to that same corner Giuseppe leapt around. You can see that there are 3 remaining, 1 dead on the ground, 10 feet away. 15 feet away is an injured one, and 20 and 25 feet away are 2 fresh ones. Giuseppe is in melee with the injured one. They're on the water's edge. They look to have been repairing some nets. There are 2 canoes tied up here.
I'll just target the injured one, so dex save from him.
Okay. Unfortunate for him.
As he takes all of 14 radiant damage.
All right, he is near death.
All right, that's it for me.
Okay.
I step back.
All right, yeah, you step back around the corner.
Mm-hmm.
The guy in
That's-
front of Giuseppe. Giuseppe, he's going to attempt to grapple you.
Okay, so I need an acrobatics check.
Acrobatics or athletics, it is up to you.
Well, shit.
Yeah. So the bloodied near death one just kind of grabs onto you, and with all of his might is dragging you with his movement speed. Just like 10 feet over into the water, as if he's going to try and drag you out into the underground lake. So you're his back's like to one of the canoes. He's just dragging you away from his party towards it.
Oh, well.
You can, since you're the one who's looking, you can see that the guy in the back turns and runs to the west. It looks like the cave continues that way. You just don't have direct line of sight to see where he's going, so he disappears from your sight.
We got a runner!
And then the second
My
guy,
reaction to yell out, "We got a runner!"
Don't shout in a cave.
yeah, as his voice echoes around, the other one running to one of the canoes and pulls out a Vizula, points it out at the water, and just begins blowing with all his might. This annoying droning hum filling the air.
Oh shit! He's calling the boss. Kill these things quick!
Hebron.
All right. Head out the corner.
Yeah, so you see the guy at the one canoe blowing with all his might into that Vizula, a dead one on the ground, and this near death one looks to have grabbed Giuseppe by his armor and just dragging him into the water with him. You do not see the fourth one.
He went that away.
Yeah, as he points to the west.
Yeah, I'm going to start going towards the one that's getting away.
Okay. How much movement speed you got?
Total 30.
All right, so 5, 10, 20 feet would get you to the edge of this western cave, which you can see goes to the west, kind of hooking down to the north. Looks like it bends up there. Let me just... so sorry, that was 15 feet to get there, and then he was... you can hear feet slapping on stone around that bend, but you do not see anybody. That bend is 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30 feet from your current position. So you've spent 15 feet of movement. There's like a bend 30 feet ahead that is clearly what he ran around. What do?
Action dash after him.
Okay. So you dash to that corner, presumably.
Mm-hmm.
So you've spent 45 feet of movement, and let's see, he would have been 5. He is 5, 10, 15 feet in front of you. There, it looks like there's like another bend to the left, and you can see reflected light on the stone walls, saying that there's a light source to the left of that bend. He appears to have dashed with all his might, and if you finish up, you can get right behind him. But he's like right at that bend. He's not around it yet, but he's right there.
I am 100% finishing up my dash on his ass.
Okay.
I'm in melee.
You are in melee right behind him.
All right. I'd like to bonus action, like smack him into the corner there. Okay, there's a bend.
Yeah. So let me.
I'm assuming it's like
Updated
a
map.
rough K, right? Oh, okay, cool.
Update map. So you're at that like far left one. And when you see how it kind of pulls like that little hairpin turn to go west, he's right at that hairpin. He's just about to go around that corner. The eastern wall, the right-hand wall, is lit up by light being emitted from the west.
Yeah, I'm gonna run in there and smack him with the shield as a bonus action.
Okay, and your intending is to push him into that corner ahead of you?
No. Different kind of visual from what I was expecting.
This is why I posted the map.
Yep. I'm gonna try to knock his ass prone into the dirt.
Okay. He's a medium-sized creature, so I believe they're just flat rolls.
Blessed be my dice. Fierce be my grudges.
Yeah, you like run behind him, jab your shield down like right at his running feet, kind of tripping him up as you just kind of continue forward and bash him in the ass. He face plants hard into the ground. He is prone in front of you.
Mm-hmm.
Anything else?
Let's see, that's the action dash. Bonus action to beat his ass. Action surge. Yeah, action surge.
Stab him in the back while he's on the ground.
Well, he's prone. I'm gonna try to grapple him.
Okay. Just flat roll still. You grab him, barely.
Barely.
And sink the blade into his chest.
Okay.
Or his back, or whatever's there.
His back. You have advantage on the attack. Hit. All right, as you injure him. Anything else?
Nope.
All right, Giuseppe, the guy that is near death has grappled you and has dragged you into the shallows of this watery underground lake. What do?
I am going to chuckle at him and tell him water doesn't work. And then I'm going to shank him 3 times. I know it may be overkill, but I don't care.
Yeah. So you start shanking away. Roll to hit. Two hits.
And that's my third hit. Do they all three hit?
All 3 hit.
Yay! "24 points of magical piercing damage."
Yeah. So you just stab him and stab him and stab him. As you know, you can see like the water around you turning red as his blood leaks out, and he slumps into the water, dead.
Okay, then I'm gonna move my movement to get out of the water because he may be trying to feed me to something. I thought he was trying to drown me, and that don't work. But he's trying to feed me to something.
Mister, remember when I said there was something in the water?
Yes, I know. That's why I'm getting out of the water.
Yeah, so you start splashing to the shore. It does take you 10 feet of movement to get back on the shore just because it is difficult terrain, but then you're back up on it.
Okay.
There's still the guy at the canoe blowing his heart out with the Vizula about 10 feet away from you.
Well, I've already had a move. I've already had a bonus actions in action, so I'm
Okay.
pretty much done.
And what is Giuseppe and Elendar's passive perceptions?
$18.
Mister, what's Giuseppe's passive?
15.
Okay. Yeah. So you made a good call there. As you can see, what look to be like 5 like croc heads kind of emerging out of the water to the west and moving slowly towards the shore as if drawn to the Vizula sound.
Yeah, but wouldn't they stop for the bloody body already?
They're not there yet. Your passive is enough that you can see them some 30 feet out.
Wait, was that initial like perception check that I had to like? Yep, you accidentally bonked. Look around, and go, who the fuck threw that?
The perception check was to see if you noticed something else. It wasn't that.
Well,
All right, and that is what that guy does. And then we got the guy that Hebron is. He's going to kind of start kicking and thrashing and attacking you.
okay.
No, it's at Hebron. Or, yeah, Hebron. I don't think any of that's effective as he's kind of clawing at your armor as you're holding him.
Indeed, one of those misses riposte.
Okay.
Oh God.
Crit.
Chef's kiss.
So that bloodies him. And instead of continuing his attack, he's kind of stretches his neck out as far as he can towards the that corner and begins making this like hissing bark, similar to you remember the Velociraptor bark from Jurassic Park?
Yeah.
Yeah, he starts making that sound. It's loud. Hebron, it is your turn.
Yeah, he's not making that much longer. I go for the throat.
Okay. Roll to hit. Add advantage. Two hits.
I'll slap. We'll slap two trip attacks on.
All right, yeah. The barking ceases as you cut his head off. It is very dead. Anything else?
Yeah. I'm gonna start dragging the body back.
Okay. Well,
I'll take the head with too.
what's your
Yeah.
how much open space do you have weight wise before you hit your limit?
Not much. So I thought I'd be using the push drag lift.
Right, but you would have speed dragging him. If you had the ability to just pick him up as an object, you could just carry him and it'd be full speed.
Oh yeah, I don't have enough carrying capacity for that.
Okay. Yeah, he only weighs 60 pounds.
He only weighs 60 pounds?
Yeah, they're medium
Oh.
kind of reptilian creatures.
Okay, yeah, no, I do have that.
Okay. So yeah,
I was thinking he was like 200 pounds.
no, not these guys.
Huh.
You notice how they're kind of spindly looking?
Yeah.
Yeah, not much mass there.
Huh. I thought they were just really lean.
They are really lean. That's why.
I'll be right back.
That's why they're
Right,
light.
but well, for context, my brother's really lean, but it's all muscle. He
And
weighs a lot more than he looks like.
Right. These guys are lean as in stringy.
Right.
Right. So yeah, you grab his bits, and you start moving back. Start to hear the Vizula. Anything else?
No, just do that for now.
Okay.
Try to make that blood trail look as not organized.
Huh?
Never mind.
Okay. I won't. It's a linear tunnel. The blood trail is there.
Well, my thing was like that. I'm not like that. This isn't a sentient creature dragging the dead body along. That it's
Right. Yeah, you picked him up.
right.
There's like the blood marks from where he died, and that's it. Because the rest is bleeding into your pack.
Gotcha. Yeah.
Well,
Good thing I have the body bags.
exactly. All right. Giuseppe. Mister. The Vizula has struck him dumb. Elendar.
Oh, let's see. Somebody stopped playing their kazoo.
No, they're still playing.
Oh, I thought he got over to him.
He did not.
Okay. Well, then I will. Oh, well, I'll go stop him from doing that.
Okay. So you come around the corner, you can see he's 20 feet away.
All right. Then I would like to. Let's see.
All right.
Oh well, I haven't done anything, so.
All right, fine. Giuseppe, you here?
Yes, I am here.
All right, it is your turn. What do?
Is the one still blowing on the thing?
Yes, he is. 10 feet away from you.
I'm gonna walk over to him and just shank him.
Okay.
And I don't think he's actually paying attention.
He is, but he's also focused more on making sure the Vizula stays blowing. You hit him twice. All right.
Well, I'll be damned.
Well, Vizula kind of, dips and warbles in its sound as you injure him, but he remains blowing on it.
Stab him a third time, dude. He is persistent.
Mm-hmm.
He can be as persistent as he wants, just as long as he's not persisting too much longer.
Oh, that's grit.
For 9 more points.
Well, that bloodies him, as you can hear a little bit of wet gurgling from the Vizula before it strains out.
You are really dedicated. And I'm ending my turn.
All right, Elendar.
So he's still up going pooty hoo with the Gazoo.
Yes, he is.
All right. Well, can't have that. Can I shoot the Kazoo with Sacred Flame?
You can try. He's still going
All
to use his
right.
deck save to try to preserve his instrument.
Well, Sacred Flame then. Dex save. That passes for half. Actually, no, that doesn't have that one. That's a cantrip.
Yep. So he dodges it.
Okay. Well, if that's the case, then well, we need to fix this. So we will second level guiding bolt him.
How? Your action was the sacred.
Oh,
Flame, I
I'm
thought.
sorry. You're right. Yeah, that's an action. Yeah, that's an action. Spiritual weapon. Sorry, I was thinking backwards.
Okay. Yeah. Spiritual weapon appears above him.
Wrong attack.
Hit. What type of weapon is it?
Spiritual weapon. That's my Jagan Mirror glass shard thing.
Ah, okay. You're still going for the Vuvuzela?
Yep. Yeah.
All right.
Force damage.
So yeah, he's blowing on it. Your little force shard comes down, and all of a sudden it starts going more sound and less horn-like as you cut basically everything in front of the mouthpiece off.
Spittle everywhere.
Mm-hmm. And this is his face.
Pretty much, yeah.
That's for me.
Okay. On his turn, he's going to stop, kind of throws down the mouthpiece, and just turns and a couple of claw and a bite attack at Giuseppe. Claw, bite. Does a 17 hit Giuseppe?
Negative.
Okay. So you guys can see the 5 gators getting closer and closer. And when it's about 10 feet from the shore, the monster stands up as you realize that this was not, in fact, 5 alligators, but in fact a large 5-headed creature.
What?
Oh.
It stood
Oh dear. Oh dear.
Retreat.
Oh,
At least it's a real Hydra.
dear. Yeah, it's a Hydra. Well,
At least it's a real
we still
Hydra.
have We still have smites, so
It is then going to take the dash action and charges up the shore into melee. This is a huge creature into melee with all three creatures at the shore, crushing one of the canoes underfoot.
so I guess these are your people, huh?
Hebron, you can hear the echoing roars of this creature as it has come ashore, splashing water ahead.
Hebron's just gonna sigh inside his helmet. There's something in the water.
It's not in the water anymore.
You're right. You're right. There was something in the water. Whose turn is it?
Yours.
Oh, right. I'll keep heading over that with the body. What do I say?
Okay, yeah, you move the 30 feet to the edge, and you can see about 15 feet away from you, this five-headed Hydra has come out of the water and is standing between, you can see Elendar on the far side of it, Giuseppe on the near side. Also, one of the bloodied, almost near-death Yanti creatures still in melee with Giuseppe.
All right. So, what I'd like to do is move up close enough that I have a little bit of space to work with, and then throw or shock put, or however you like describe the process of getting that spin and flinging the 60 pounds worth of dead snake man towards the Hydra.
Are you trying to hit him with it?
I am not attempting to hit the Hydra. I am appeasing it with an offering of snake flesh.
Okay. Well, yeah, you kind of do the shop style spin, kind of as you basically chuck this dead body. It arcs through the air. You can see a little bit of blood coming out of its neck, kind of painting these arcing lines on the wall. And it lands right in front of the Hydra, which appears to ignore it.
Unfortunate. Was that an action or an attack to fling the corpse?
It was an attack.
All right. The next one is going to be to fling alchemist fire at it with, yeah.
Okay. Need to double check.
There are a few problems that fire cannot fix.
Let's see. He's an action throw.
It's very,
Feet,
very
random, blah, blah, blah. On a hit, takes D4 as it lights on fire. All right, well, make your ranged attack throw with an improvised weapon. You missed. Whoosh. You hear it hit the water behind him.
Damn.
Yeah,
You missed.
it's those
It was
massive
3 feet in
heads.
front of
It makes his body look deceptively large, but in fact, the core body is actually not that big, and it just formed like a hole in there, and your flask went like right through it.
Picture goes sailing between the heads, just like rolls down the back and off the tail into the water.
Yep. Anything else?
How close am I?
You are 10 feet from it.
Had to be that close to throw the body?
To throw a 60-foot body. How far
A
do you?
60-foot body.
Sorry, a
Good
60
God, that's a big person.
a 60-pound body. Think like a 60-pound sack. All right.
No,
how hard
I
do you
know,
think
I
it is to
know.
chuck that 10 feet?
Not that hard if you spin.
Right. And that's what he did, and he got 10 feet out of it. But,
Yep.
you're not going to get 20, 30 feet.
Yep. One of those things I'm looking at the map and I'm like, right, yes, 10 feet, right.
Now, you're,
The
I guess the
visuals and the
Hydra
mental
thinks-
math are just tripping over themselves in my head.
He's basically filling the eastern like water line, except for like the area
Mm.
near the north. He's
You're
like
trying
the
to
whole like
talk
southern
somebody to
half is
feed it.
monster.
Stand and fight for now. I'm gonna wait for the party to get to me. Or to retreat.
You came to us. I'm already there.
All right, Giuseppe. So you got this near-death Yanti creature in front of you, and whole mass of Hydra right behind you.
Right. So how bloody did this guy look that I'm holding?
He looks almost near death.
The Hydra hasn't taken a turn in combat yet. I can
Yes, it
stab
has.
him. Oh, it has?
It had to dash up to you. That's why I didn't attack last
Oh,
turn.
that's right. That's right. That's right. That's right. Shit. Okay. Well, then I'm gonna kill this guy first.
Okay. Hit. Not quite.
Son of a bitch.
Well, he is near death now.
Yeah, but I wanted to save one attack with the good dagger against the thing, but
Right.
because
Nothing
I'm gonna
says-
use my shorts. I'm gonna use my short sword against.
What you doing?
I am going to shank him again with my dagger.
Okay. Roll to hit. Hit. All right, he dies.
Finally, I have one attack left. I'm gonna attack the Hydra.
Okay.
What am I doing? I'm sorry.
You said you were attacking the Hydra.
Yeah. Apologize. Things got hectic here.
Hit.
Eight points of magical piercing damage.
All right, yeah, you wound it. Anything else?
No, that's it. I'm good.
Okay. Now these guys. So, Hebron, you're standing there facing the Hydra. You can hear feet coming down that corridor that you just left. They're not in visual range yet. Actually, no, they would be. Yeah, they would be just coming around that southern dip. They are 30 feet from you, but it looks like they had dashed there and can't move further. I can see 3 more of the reptilian-looking ones, and one guy you recognize as like a Yanti Malison, with a snake body or a snake-like lower torso. He's got a scimitar in his hand. He looks to be directing the reptilian-looking ones at you. Then the Hydra goes. The Hydra's going to start biting. Let's see. I think first going to...
Huh?
What? Oh, shit, I
What's that be like?
skipped Elendar. You're right. Hi, I'm sorry. What would you like to do on your turn,
Yeah, I
Elendar?
was waiting to do something. How
My
big
bad.
does this little lake look?
It extends farther to the east than your dark vision goes. Depth is unknown.
So I could, possibly fathom it holding a gargantuan creature.
This creature is huge.
Yeah,
But
I
it
didn't say
didn't fill the
huge.
whole space, so yes, you would imagine a gargantuan creature could fill it.
Okay, then my next question is how exactly do you translate momentum transfer of weight change while moving? Let's say I run towards the Hydra and polymorph into a sperm whale. Would I collide with it, and the mass of the sperm whale send it back into the water with me? Like if I full out sprint, so 30, however far I need to go to basically run and bash my shoulder into this thing's chest, and then at that moment polymorph into a sperm whale, what happens?
I would argue that you would have to make a grapple check in your sperm whale form to ensure that it doesn't just kind of like crouch down and let you sail over it.
Well, that's why I'm basically like I'm running as a human form towards its like lower torso area, and then,
Right. I'm saying that in your sperm whale form, you would have to make like an athletics or acrobatics check, and it would get to contest it to potentially, not be as affected. If it fails, yeah, you would collide with it, and both you and the creature are going for a swim.
okay. Then in that case, I do that.
Okay. So you run at it, casting your polymorph and slamming into it as a wall of blubber.
All right.
So
So
make an
strength.
athletics. Yep, make an athletics check. And it is also going to make an athletics check. Yeah, as you collide with it, as suddenly this whale appears, and you just hear this, like that sound people who decide to belly flop into a pool from like 10 feet up make when they hit the water.
Mm-hmm.
That wet slapping sound. That is what this sounds like as you just barrel into the Hydra, and just there's a loud kabloosh as the water kind of clears. Both Giuseppe and Hebron are just soaked by the water rapidly coming out. You can see the top.
Technically, I would have advantage on that too. Size difference. I didn't even think of that.
Yeah, it doesn't matter. You can see kind of
Anyway.
cresting out the top of the water because it's not that deep. Like the top third of the sperm whale. And currently, Elendar, you have knocked the Hydra prone under you.
Excellent.
Kind of pinning it to the bottom of the waterway.
Did he turn into a whale?
He turned into a whale.
Yeah.
How?
A fucking sperm whale.
What?
A heavy ass, bullheaded motherfucker.
What the fuck? How did you do that?
Man,
Oh my god.
Because we're level 9 and it's a CR8 creature.
whale of a tail, I tell you, lads.
It's a CR8 beast.
Mm-hmm.
We don't use Icewind Dale stuff much, but a sperm whale's a fucking sperm whale. They're fucking chonky bitches.
What do you mean we don't use Icewind Dale stuff?
Like
Oh,
for
that's
like
good.
polymorph. There's not many creatures in Icewind Dale for polymorph, and there's not too often that you get the opportunity to use a fucking sperm whale.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, goody.
Anyway, that's it for my turn because that's my action and movement.
Yeah.
That means we have advantage to hit this fuck.
Well, right now, you physically have no way to reach this guy because he is underneath the whale.
We're
the
wrestling
water.
and I'm winning.
Oh.
However, the Hydra does in fact have many mouths and is just going to start trying to eat its way through the sperm whale.
Good fucking luck.
As it
Is that
rolls
AC
terribly.
13.
So 2 hits.
Yep.
Damn.
As it bites you twice for a total of 26 points of piercing damage. And I need 2 con saves for concentration.
Okie doke. 1 second, I just want to...
Is he close to Giuseppe?
Is my tail within Giuseppe's aura?
Yes.
Milk those bonuses.
What's your aura, Giuseppe? 1?
Yes, it is
Okey-doke.
1.
Hey, I'm not a whale anymore.
There is no more whale. Just this mass, like 20 feet out in the water, this mass of heads looking up at Elendar as Elendar falls into the water right next to this guy.
Yeah, that's fine.
Huh.
He's how far out? Does the whale is? That's the thing is.
Well, he was a gargantuan creature who just kind of unfurled and slammed into him with his mass. So he is, Elendar is about 15 feet from the shore. The creature is 20 feet because he's right next to Elendar.
Oh shit.
Also,
worry, I got this.
the creature is currently submerged. Elendar, you are in the water. Do you have any? I'm gonna say.
Yeah, I would have been holding my breath.
Yeah, you would have been holding your breath. Whales are mammals still, but you are in the water submerged, and I don't think you have any more movement left.
Well, it's his turn, isn't it?
That is also true. So you still don't have any movement left. Yeah, it is his turn. Sorry, just a lot happened to you.
Yep.
Hebron, to your west, you can still see the reinforcements coming. The 3 reptilian guys in the Malison. They are 30 feet away, but it looks like they had to dash to that point, so they are not able to get closer. And that was all the attacks of the Hydra, which is just going to use half its movement to just stand up under the water, so it's no longer prone. The water here is deep enough for the creature, while crouched, to not be, not really be much above the water. Hebron. What do?
All right. I bust out the Septimus family special.
You blow
Oil
yourself up?
flask, alchemist fire. No, that's if they light me on fire when I have all the alchemist fire and oil on me. I'm throwing it against them.
All right,
The ones
throwing
down the
it
hallway.
against the guys on the hallway. All right, make your improvised attack.
Yeah, hitting the ground to stand on with the oil and lighting it up.
Yep. Again, just making an improvised attack.
Actually, I'm gonna aim for the ground on the last dude in the line. That way, they're extra motivated to come to me.
Sure. Again, improvised attack roll. Yeah, as you just kind of chuck these things right behind him, you can clearly see the moisture kind of wicking off the Malison as the flames roar behind him. He's very motivated to keep moving forward.
Wait. I just realized something and I have to ask.
Sure.
When I made that con save, should I have been making that as the whale? I should have been using its modifier, right?
It's massive. +3.
Yes, but I have a +2 plus the 1 that would have put me at 10, so I wouldn't have failed. That's why I just thought of it and brought it up.
Yeah, I'm gonna say yes. You should have. Make another one
Okay,
because he hit you twice. You only made 1 save.
gotcha.
Come on, whale.
All right, so there's still a whale there.
It's no longer standing up.
Yeah, it's basically still under you. The only thing that failing had changed was that he was now in front of you and you were now in danger.
Yeah, technically I go first. I'm not in danger.
I like picturing that the whale blinked out for a split second and then reappeared.
All right.
Sorry about that. Anyway,
no worries.
that was
So
on
Hebron, you light the
Hebron's turn that
tunnel
I
on.
did that.
You light the tunnel on fire behind them. Anything else?
Yeah. That was a what resource cost?
An attack.
All right. Oh, that's fun. That's very fun. I begin bullying them. The next attack will be used to shove.
So you're running into melee with them.
Yes.
Okay. And you're shoving. You'd first get to the 3 reptilian guys. The Malison was kind of running them ahead of him.
Yeah.
Okay. You're gonna shove one of them prone, or back into the fire.
Shoving them back.
Okay.
I have put them between the fire and Hebron. Now they must choose which they fear more.
Roll your athletics check then, I think. Yeah, as you bash into this one, he kind of bounces back, and you begin hearing hissing screams as he lights on fire.
And then the shield bash goes bam.
Huh? That wasn't the shield bash?
No, that was an attack. So I used an attack to throw the fire
okay.
starters.
Yep, gotcha. So you're using your shield bash on another one?
Yes.
Okay. Well, make another of the required athletic checks.
I can't fail it.
I know, but you still have to roll it. And yeah, he lands in the fire.
A fun thing with Alchemist Fire and Oil is oil provides a flat bonus to the fire damage.
Mm-hmm. So I believe they just take 2d4 at the start of their turns. Anything else?
Hold on. I think it's actually just like a flat number. 1 second.
Oh, you're right. I think it is. It's like 5 for oil.
Oil flask is additional 5 fire, so it's D4 plus 5.
Mm-hmm. It's at the start of their turns. Anything else on your turn?
Nope.
All right, Giuseppe. So there was this Hydra, and then a whale just sort of belly flop slammed it down into the water. You cannot see the Hydra at the moment, just the top of this whale, whose tail is kind of sticking out of the water up on the shore next to you.
I thought he turned back into.
He did not. There was a math error on his part. He actually passed the save.
I used my player con save, not the creature con save. That changed
Oh.
it by 1, which actually passed on that 9 then because it was in 10.
Oh well, then where is So he's got the Hydra covered, literally. So what is Hebron doing?
Hebron, you saw ran off to the west. You can smell smoke and what smells like barbecue.
I think I can't get to the Hydra because it's out in the water.
And
I have
under
to
a
swim
whale.
out there. And under a whale. So I can't do anything until I'm gonna go support Hebron, and then we'll come back in.
All right. So it would be from your position 10, 5, 10, about 15 feet to the corner, and you can see Hebron 30 feet down fighting one of these snake guys and a Yanti Malison some 30 feet away from you after spending 15 feet.
Oh, it's still 30 feet after spending 15.
Yes.
I'm going to bonus action dash.
Okay.
Because that'll get me enough to get there.
Yep.
And I'm gonna assist Hebron in shanking one of the ones he's fighting.
Okay. Do you want to go for the reptilian monster or the Malison?
What's the difference?
Well, the reptilian monster is like the whole scaly one. The Yanti Malison has the upper body of a man with a scimitar and the lower torso of a snake. He appears to be ordering around the little reptilian guys.
Okay, well then, yeah, he's the commander. Him.
Okay, roll to hit.
I have 2 attacks.
That's nice. 2 hits.
Are these undeads or
Nope.
fae or fiends? No shit.
Nope. They are Yanti. The type of sentient creature.
28 points of piercing, magical piercing, and radiant damage.
All
Oh
right.
wait, no, I forgot my sneak attack.
Ah, yeah, you should add that in. Gilbert's there.
Yes, add 8 more. Yes, yes.
All right,
Hey.
that bloodies him.
I am done.
All right. Elendar, you're a whale.
It's a whale of a time we're having.
Yep. Yeah, and you can feel the Hydra just kind of squished into the silty bottom of this water, biting at you, but otherwise you are just kind of sitting there.
All right. Can I bite back?
Whale uses thrash.
Um,
I don't have a thrash
No.
attack.
the ceiling is too low for you to be able to rear back for the size of a sperm whale.
All right. With my echolocation, can I make out the rough, dimensions of the underwater portion?
Yeah.
Is there deeper water further out?
Slightly. And then it gets
Deep
shallower
enough.
again.
Okay, so is it deep enough in the center, the deepest part, for me to do stuff?
It would not be deep enough for you really to do stuff. This is not a very large area for a gargantuan creature. You're squeezing basically.
Okay. Well,
Not mechanically, but just about.
I guess I just thrash.
Okay.
Can I squish him further in the water?
Probably. Let me just check something real quick.
Scrapple him again?
So what I would say is you can make like the equivalent of like your tail attack where you're just kind of bludgeoning him by just kind of bouncing up and down on him and push and just hitting him with your mass.
All right.
You would have advantage because he's technically prone. And that will hit him.
All right. 18 squishy damage.
Okay. Yeah, you can feel you're doing some damage. Whales do have 2 attacks.
Oh,
Yeah, you're basically just using your tail attack twice.
gotcha.
Given the unusual circumstances you find yourself in.
Yeah. There is a bit of unusuality going on. All right, another 18 then.
Okay.
19, 18, 19, 18. All right. Yeah, I go squish.
Mm-hmm. You guys can hear like the sound of the water on push, 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 as you can just see the whale just bouncing up and down in its place. Anything else? Yeah,
No, that's
kind of like that. Except imagine there's like a crab under where he lands.
that's it for me.
Okay. You can feel the squirming hydra under you.
Hmm.
Bite, 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 bite. As it just starts biting at you.
Oh yes.
What's the sperm whale's AC?
13.
13. Okay, so that hits. As one head bites you for 13 points piercing damage. All right. Another 8 points piercing damage.
Come on, just hold it a turn, man. Just one turn.
$15 points of piercing damage.
That last one tick a little bit, but it don't phase me.
All right. Let's see. These guys, the start of their turn, take some points of fire damage. As they come forward, and one of them is going to try to grapple you, Hebron.
Hilarious.
I thought so. All right. Well, he uses another attack to try to grapple you again.
An encore performance for an excellent stand-up comedy routine. Are you sure about that?
No.
Oh my good God.
14. 14.
And I want to point out that he only rolled a 36, 230.
He grabs you.
I saw you take those dice. That was my dice.
So yeah, he grabs you. He might as well bite you.
I mean, since
So-
he's got him there.
Since he's got him. Does a 17 hit you? No? Okay. The other flaming guy is going to then claw and bite at you. What's your AC?
Golly, that's 2 hits.
Well, just the claws.
Newsflash, they're magical.
No, they're not. So 1 point of slashing damage gets through.
1 whole point.
As the guy in fire then backs up, pulling you along into the fire zone. You are now also, Hebron, on fire.
Oh God.
Okay.
Let's see. The other brood guard is going to attack Giuseppe. Giuseppe, what's your AC?
20.
So 1 claw gets through. Scratches you for 8 points of slashing damage. And then the Malison. The Malison is going to first try to wrap himself around you using his lower body against Giuseppe. This is an attack. He misses. And then he tries to bonk you with a scimitar.
He's a bitch.
Yes, he is, as he misses his attacks. That is it for them. Hebron, at the start of your turn, you take 9 points of fire damage as your enhanced fire burns you as well.
And ignites the oil on you and you.
Not yet. They are in sealed containers. Nothing's broken them yet.
Oh God, I'm having flashbacks.
So what do you
It's
do,
gonna
Hebron?
turn into a ball of fire.
All right. This one that's grappling me, headbutt him. I'm trying to knock his ass prone.
Okay. You knock him prone.
Okay. Who else is here?
Just him. No one else went into the fire with you guys.
Wait, so where are the rest of them?
Behind you.
Behind me?
Like 5 feet away.
All right.
Like you'd have to move 5 feet to get in range. Do you want to
Gotcha.
leave the fire?
Yes.
Okay. So yeah,
There is now a burning suit of armor coming out for them.
yeah, a burning suit of armor coated in oil and alchemist fire steps out of the flame. What do? You're in melee with all of them, basically.
I grab another one.
Okay. Do you want the one that's burning or the one that's not burning?
The one that's not burning.
Okay.
He's getting a big hug.
Probably. Make your acrobat or athletics check. As you grab him. So you just emerge to the fire, kind of grab him by his shoulders, and I'm guessing you're just retreating into the fire with him.
Oh, we're doing a little more than that. I'm gonna pull him back into the flames
Okay.
and shield bash his ass into
Hold
the
on.
dirt.
As you're doing that, would provoke an attack of opportunity from the Malison.
Oh, he's welcome to do so.
Yeah, he's going to swing a scimitar at you.
Yes.
Misses.
No. 1 second as I double check something. How many hands do I need to have to grapple a dude?
You need a free hand to grapple a dude. So you have a weapon and a shield, yes?
Mm-hmm.
So presumably you're using the hand that's like just in your shield. So your shield isn't super effective, but yeah, you still have them.
Yeah, so I'm hugging that dude with that arm. Let me double check the exact wordings of the riposte.
I mean, you still have your weapon in hand, so I imagine you can make your riposte attack.
Yeah. $16 points of damage onto the Malison.
Okay. Yeah, he's not looking too good.
2 attacks, reaction.
He's actually near death.
Bonus action, bash this dude into the ground with the shield.
The guy you brought with you?
Yes.
Okay.
He can go be prone in the fire, too.
Well, make your athletics check. You hit him, but yeah, he does not fall over. Even
That's
as he's
fine,
screaming on fire.
I'm still hugging him in the fire.
Uh-huh. Anything else?
Nope.
All right, Giuseppe. So you just saw Hebron covered in oil and
He stepped
burning.
away.
Oh.
He stepped away.
Well, Elendar, what do you want to do in your turn? Wait.
Trash.
Okay, well, make your 2 tail attacks. Bouncy, bouncy. That part was sensitive.
I found a weak spot.
You did.
Do you need these split for anything, or
Yes,
can
I
I
do.
just do the? Okay. There's the first one. There's the second one. Oof. Nothing below a 3 there.
Okay.
See having them.
You can't tell. So you have no idea how effective this is. But you did feel
Well-
something kind of go squish under you. Think like a grape that you sat on.
Excellent. Well, that's all I can really do.
Okay.
It's retaliation.
Yeah, his retaliation. Feel him squirming under you. One moment, I accidentally just erased I had.
Le gasp.
No, you don't have to fix that. It'll match reality.
I don't want to
soon
stat
enough.
block reset. What?
As the Hydra begins biting you.
Hmm. Nope. Nope. Still no.
I don't
Hey,
know. For 7 points of piercing damage. Still a whale.
it tickled
No, it's just a whale of a time.
for me. Nope. You really like them ones today for this guy. Well, that one hits.
8 more piercing
Sorry, I'm
damage.
back.
No worries. The Hydra is
I'll
just
say, yeah,
trying
this-
to eat its way through a sperm whale.
This particular set of combat is actually pretty nice. How me and him are separate because you just jump back to Sheppy and nothing changes.
6 more points of piercing damage.
Da, da, da. Still a whole whale. Oh shucks, he missed a crit.
14 points of piercing damage anyway. You're still a whale. Is the whale even bloodied yet?
89, 189, and I'm at 92, so just that
Yeah.
last 14 bloodied him.
Okay.
Finally.
Mhm.
But that's it for me and the whale, I think, or the Hydra.
Yep.
Welcome back,
All
Giuseppe.
right. So, Giuseppe. Jiro, so, Hebron, covered in oil and inflamed, kind of loomed out of the fiery doom path ahead of you, grabbed a couple, like the remaining untorched lizard guy that you were fighting, and just dragged him into the fire where you can hear him screaming. In front of you is a near-death Yanti Malison and a inflamed near-death Broodguard, the little scaly creature. You can see
Okay, well, let me.
the shadow of Hebron and the two other reptilian guys in the fire.
Yeah, Hebron looks like he's got that shit handle. He's like he's having a swallowed, heartwarming time. So I will take care of these other two. Starting with the one that tried to squeeze me to death. The one that's already
The near-death
injured.
Malison.
Yeah, the malice.
Okay. Roll to hit them.
Nobody's in melee with him, just him and me. right?
Just him and you. 2 hits though. All right.
28 points of magical, radiant, and piercing damage.
The Malison
Shame.
dies.
All right. And the other one is still on fire, right?
Yes, and bloodied.
Um. I am going to do nothing. And I'm in my turn. I'm done.
All right. We already did Elendar. We did those guys. So then we come to the guys still alive. All the flaming Yanti. Oh boy.
Sizzle, 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 sizzle.
Sizzle, snap, crackle, pop. So the two guys in the fire with you, Hebron, do look to be near death, as they just throw everything they got at you. One manages to bite you for 3 points of piercing damage.
0 points of piercing damage.
And the guy outside targets Giuseppe and crits him with a claw. Giuseppe, you take 11 points of slashing damage. Hebron. At the start of your turn, you take 9 additional points of fire damage. Do you have any flasks of oil or alchemist fire external to your pack?
No.
Okay.
Good. They're all
That's good.
inside the pack. Okay, good.
That does buy them some insulation then from the fire all around you and on you. What do?
Well, I've only got a dude grappled. I'm not being grappled.
Correct.
So I'm gonna take a moment to step away. Their fates are sealed.
So you're provoking attacks of opportunity from both of them?
Yes.
Okay. They do take them. They both miss. Horribly. Anything else?
Yeah, I'm gonna take an action to put the flames out. If I recall, that's all I have to do with it. Double checking.
I believe so. I believe it just takes an action.
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
All right.
Oh, apparently it does take a DC 10 dexterity check. So make a dexterity roll.
A dexterity check, not a saving throw.
Correct. It's a dexterity ability check. You put out the oil, because that does just take an action, but the alchemist fire is still burning in spots.
Sizzling.
Sizzling, yes.
Well, I'm gonna inhale delicious oxygen and take a second wind.
Igniting all of the area around you, and it flashes over.
I have now negated most of the damage.
Yes. Anything else?
I believe one of them is standing, isn't he?
All of them are standing. All 3 of the living creatures that are enemies, anyway.
Well, they'll surely die. I'm gonna put the mouse.
Malison's dead.
Field bash. Oh, okay. Never mind. Oh, and second one is a bonus action. Never mind. That's all I got for now.
Okay. Giuseppe.
All right. So the it's the only one left, right?
There is the reptilian creature in front of you. It's burning. It's near death, but it's still alive. The Malison is dead. The other 2 are near death and in the fire, but still alive.
I ain't worried about them. I'll stab this one here, and then I'll see if I can shank it.
All right, roll to hit. Those both hit.
$17 points of magical piercing damage.
You put it down. It is dead.
All right, I'm gonna go join Hebron as we watch the last of them burn.
Okay, yeah, you guys just turn to casually watch these 2 in the flame. Elendar. Uh-huh.
I continue.
Splashy, splashy.
What is it with cats and doing stuff like that?
Dominance.
How they assert dominance.
2 hits. And sorry, yeah, you can roll them together. That was my mistake before.
Oh, okay. Well, it's just because of the crate. I didn't know if there's anything special for it. So.
Nope.
All right. Once again, 19 and 19. Squishy, squishy.
Squishy, squishy. Anything else?
Nope.
All right. Feel it squirming under you as it begins to continue to eat blubber. 'Cause that's really all it can do. It has no hope of getting you off of it.
I wonder why.
All right. 12 piercing. Six piercing. Ooh, you're no
Ooh,
longer
wait.
a whale.
Ill. I am no longer a whale.
You fall into the water.
Indeed.
But a whale of a tail it was.
As it stands up and looms over you with its 8 heads.
Mm-hmm.
And then it just starts to bite you repeatedly.
Okie doke.
Let's see. So it used 2 of the heads, so it gets 6 more attacks. What's your AC?
16. I do have a shield that I am going to use. I have one.
Okay.
So I'll expend my breath under the water to use my one spell scroll of shield that I have.
Okay. Probably a wise
Actually, do I
choice.
need to hawk to use a spell scroll?
Does it have a verbal component?
Well, I mean, shield does, but does using a spell scroll because it's already baked into the spell scroll?
Let me double check. That's a good question.
Doesn't come up too often that you're holding your breath while using a spell scroll.
It only provides material components. It does require still somatic
So yep,
and verbal.
I will expend my breath to shield then, so only the 22 and the 26 hit.
Okay. So 2 hits still better than 4. As it bites you twice for a total of 15 additional piercing damage.
Okie doke.
And it's just going to loom over you menacingly. It's injured but not yet bloodied.
Yeah, I just look up at and smile. Like I don't even try to swim or anything. I'm just standing on the bottom smiling.
Okay.
I have the face that says, "You want to see me do it again?"
And yeah, we go to Hebron.
Those guys burned to death yet?
I completely forgot about them in my haste to get to the Hydra. Hold on a second.
Yes.
Yes, they both die in flames.
Who else? What other Yanti are here that need to die?
In your immediate vicinity, there are no living Yanti.
Onto the Hydra.
All right. Well, you can move 30 feet to the corner. You can see, still mostly submerged, but very obviously fighting something in the water. The whale has disappeared. A furrow in the sand from where its body had rested before. The boats are both nowhere to be seen.
I was gonna say, yeah, I probably squished the other boat.
You
too.
did. And then it continued to push it into the silt. The remains of the boat have been buried. The little stake in the ground where those boats are tied up, that's gone. The nets, gone. The body of the dead Yanti on the ground, gone.
How bad off does that Hydra look?
It is injured, not yet bloodied.
All right.
And it is also currently about 15 feet from the shore. in the water.
So important question.
Mm-hmm.
Heberon would know the stuff about their chopped off heads forming.
Pretty
New heads,
classic
yeah.
tale, yes. You can also see that it has currently 8 heads. It had 5 at the start of the fight.
Oh my.
I was just belly flopping on it. I didn't know that would count as chopping off a head.
I was
You
about to
crushed
ask.
a couple of them. Remember when I illustrated those grapes popping? Those were heads you were crushing.
I see.
Yeah, I think we'll switch. I think we'll switch weapons. We'll
The whaling
pull up
harpoon?
I do have a couple of spears. Fuck it, we'll go with the spears. Yeah, switch to the spears. Or they're supposed to be javelins technically, but yeah.
Okay. You're throwing javelins at it. Let's see. It does have half cover. So only the 17 hits.
Alrighty.
A decent chunk of it is submerged in water. That's why it has half cover. Okay. Anything else?
I've walked towards it. I have second. That's all I got for now.
Okay. Giuseppe.
Yeah.
Well, all the Yanti around you are dead. Heberon moved the 30 feet back up the bend and he threw a javelin at the Hydra. What do you do?
Can I see the Hydra?
From your current position, no, because you're down the western hallway. You'd have to move the 30 feet to where Heberon is to see it.
All right, I'm gonna move that direction.
Okay. Yeah, so you get over to it. So that would put you there, and you can see the Hydra, 5, 10, 15, like 30 feet away. 15 feet to the water's edge, 15 feet through the water.
I'm gonna shoot it.
Okay, with what?
Short bow.
Roll to hit. Miss.
Great.
Anything else?
No.
All right, Elendar.
So this thing's in front of me.
And you are drowning, yes.
Yes. I'm not too concerned about the drowning.
Okay.
Could I walk to its side? Is there enough room? Like,
To the
with
northern
my
side,
15
yes.
feet of underwater. Yeah, with my 15 feet of underwater walking.
It would just get you to, like, you'd be on technically his northern face, but just barely.
Okay. How deep is the water?
That's a good question. Actual depth. It was sloping down, so here it is about where you're standing is about 20 feet deep. Right, that would be there. No, sorry, this would only be about 10 feet deep.
Okay, I thought it was deeper
and
than
it's
that. So then
sloping
I
down.
don't.
The deepest point
Yep.
that your echolocation revealed in the center was about 30 feet deep.
Okay, then I don't do that. I thought it was deeper, so I was just gonna walk. But I will swim up to the surface, get my breath,
Okay.
and swimming to that northern side of it. Using my 15 feet of swim to get there as far as I can with 15 feet,
Do you have a
breaking the
swim speed?
surface. I do not.
Okay.
So 30 feet halved. I was already having it.
Right. Okay. Yeah. So that would just you go up at an angle so that you're not wasting movement.
Mhm.
And kind of get to that corner. So yeah, you're on like the northern face of him,
And I get my breath back.
and you're at the surface swimming. So yes, you can breathe
Okay.
normally.
I cast polymorph again. This
Okay.
time, giant crab. Or huge crab.
Huge crab. Okay. How huge is a huge crab? What's the size category?
Huge.
Okay, so you are roughly the same size as this Hydra.
Yes.
You are fighting him on equal terms.
Indeed.
He seems kind of taken aback by this. And then you begin to see
First a whale, then a crab.
Then you begin to see like the 8 tongues sort of like flicking on, like licking its lips.
Mhm.
It likes crab.
It likes seafood.
It does.
I can imagine.
All right, anything else?
Nope.
Okay. The Hydra comes right at you. Its only lament is that it has no butter. What is the crab's AC?
Crab's AC is 15.
Okay, how many hit points does it have?
161.
Okay, so we can just assume that all these hit and probably won't kill it in the one hit. Oh wait, no. It might break your
Con saves
concentration.
each one.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, first hit, 8. Roll your con save.
Yeah.
You can probably bulk roll your con saves.
Yeah, I'm gonna bulk roll. I'll just do 5 in case I fail, and then the last one.
Right.
Actually, no, it'd be 6, wouldn't it?
Looks like you hit the crab 1,
it
2, 3, 4, 5, 6 times.
Yeah.
Assuming you pass all of them.
Does have a 5 mod, so.
You pass.
Oh
all
yeah.
of them.
Yeah, you bulk roll the health.
Yep.
For the last 5 hits.
Okay, so 8, so
That's bloody,
69
Actually, no, it
points
doesn't.
of piercing damage as he just chomps down, biting onto your shell, thrashing into the water.
Doesn't even bloody it.
Very nice. All right, Hebron.
All right.
I'm drawing aggro.
Very effectively.
Well, got polymorph and technically 5 spell slots for it. I'm gonna fucking use it if we
Yeah.
need it.
I only got a couple more javelins. I'm gonna throw those in.
Okay.
Don't worry, I'm gonna bring the fight to you.
Oh no, that wasn't a complaint. It just me kind of looking over my inventory, like, I don't have many of those apparently.
2 hits though. All right, yeah, here. It causes some minor injuries to it. It is still not bloodied. Anything else?
Nope.
All right, Giuseppe.
Okay.
So it is 30 feet from you, 15 feet of dry land, and then 15 feet through the water, partially submerged. What do you do?
I what's the rest of the party doing? What are we doing? We fighting this thing, right?
Well, Hebron threw some javelins at it. Elendar has turned into a giant crab, and
Lord.
has and
Huge giant crab.
yeah, a huge giant crab. The Hydra has kind of put on like a little bib and was looking around for butter and couldn't find any before it started taking
Lord.
bites out of him.
Oh
Well,
Lord.
there was no obelisk to wish for a cow, so it's understandable.
I guess I'm going to move forward 20 feet. That'll put me 10 feet from the creature, right?
And standing in like 2 feet of water, yes, it would
That's
cost you
fine.
20 feet of movement to do that.
That's fine. That's fine. I just want to be close enough to hit him
Sure.
with my whip.
Okay, you pull out your whip. Roll to hit.
Oh shit.
You missed.
Yeah. All right. Oh, I have 2 attacks.
Do attack again.
Yes.
And you
that
miss again.
misses too. Well, shit, fire and save matches. That's all I can do. Yeah.
All right. Elendar the crab.
Well, I go clampity clampity on its body.
Roll to hit.
You get the clamps.
Miss.
Well, that's all I need.
Okay. He continues trying to get at the delicious, delicious crab meat. AC is 15 on the crab.
Yeah, 1 and 5. So
5 hits.
4, 5 and a crit.
Yep. So make your 5 concentration checks, and then we can figure out damage. So none of them are going to be probably, let's see, 2d10. I mean, all right.
That crit won't do enough to pass 21, but the crit's on the 10, so actually the crit might do enough.
It did not. So you take all that damage, which won't be enough to kill the crab, but then your spell would end at the result of its
So you get 1
5th hit.
Yeah.
So no, it used all of its attacks this turn and took you out of crab form.
Oh, gotcha. Yeah, okay. I caught up. Okay. Yep. Okay. So damage doesn't matter.
Yeah, the damage doesn't matter because the crab is now gone. Now it looks angry because you see you promised it crab, and now there's no crab.
Well,
as it takes some kind of steps kind of closer to you, like, where is crab? And that's it. Hebron.
Has it gotten closer?
To you, no. Elendar and it were kind of fighting in a north-south configuration. You were on the west side of it. It took a step closer to Elendar to kind of glare down at it as if demanding, where is crab?
I will walk closer.
Okay, it's 15 feet to the water's edge.
I shall walk to the water's edge.
Okay. From there, it is 15 feet through the water to it.
I throw an alchemist fire at it.
Okay, roll to hit. That one hits, bursting on top of the exposed bits of the monster. It lets out some screams and some bubbling noises from the heads that are underwater screaming, as it is currently on fire.
I hit it with an oil flask.
Okay, rolled it. Whoosh, that one goes in the water. Doesn't break.
Dang. That's all I got. When in doubt, light things on fire.
Mm-hmm. Giuseppe.
Giuseppe. I guess I'm gonna try to whack it again. I
Okay.
suppose. If I can. I think I have. Yeah.
Still 10 feet away from you.
Is it on fire?
It is currently on fire. One hit.
One.
Uh,
11 points of
there is an ally in melee with
slashing
it.
damage. Oh, okay. Well, then I get my sneak attack.
Yeah, Elendar's there.
Hi.
Well, then it gets 20 points of slashing damage. Non-magical, though.
Yep, but that is enough to bloody it.
Yay!
Anything else?
No. Wait. Yeah, no, that's it.
All right. Elendar.
Well, am I at the bottom or treading water?
Treading water.
Okay. Well, then I'm going to keep treading water. I am going to bonus action cast Sanctuary on myself,
Okay.
and then I'm going to take the dodge action.
Okay. Anything else?
Nope, that's it.
All right. Its turn. Well, let's see. No crap. This makes it angry. It's going to try to attack you. So it's wisdom save. It cannot, so it must redirect that attack to another person, and it has a 10-foot reach. It lashes out at Giuseppe instead. Does a 21 hit Giuseppe?
Yes.
The head
It's only a D10.
jumps out of the water, nibbles on you a bit for 6 points of piercing damage. Second attack. Wisdom save.
Nope.
Can't attack you, so it has to attack Giuseppe. Misses Giuseppe. Third attack.
Nope.
Into Giuseppe. Missed. Fourth attack.
Nope.
Into Giuseppe. Missed. Fifth attack.
Hey, that one gets through. Disadvantage. I'm dodging.
Does a 16 hit you?
Just. That's my AC.
Does it bite you for 8?
Mm-hmm.
That was what, 6? So 7 tries to bite you.
Nope.
Goes to Giuseppe. Crits Giuseppe. Bites Giuseppe for 19 points of piercing damage. 8th attack. Does that pass your DC?
Nope.
Okay.
16.
And into
My
Giuseppe.
AC and my DC are both 16.
Misses.
Kind of nice.
All right. Then it is getting annoyed by that whip, so it's going to take a step to the right, not leaving Elendar's zone of control, but he is leaving Giuseppe's. Giuseppe, are you going to take an attack of opportunity against him?
Yes.
Okay. You did write down the 19 piercing he did to you, right?
Yes.
Okay. Well, roll to hit. You hit him.
I am in melee.
16 points of slashing damage.
All right, as you injure him some more. And yeah, he's kind of sidles up to the east of Elendar. Because he's getting sick of that dull whip hitting him.
Oh.
Yes.
We can change that.
So he's now 35 feet from the shore. And that would put him 35 went to 5 in, so that would put him 30 feet from Giuseppe through the water. And Hebron, your turn. So it shifted position. It is 35 feet from you since you're at the water's edge. With Elendar between you and it.
Elendar, can you
Huh?
bring it back over this way?
It takes me a couple of turns to set shit up. I just don't run up and smash like you. I'm sorry.
It's
It's always
fine. It's
nitpicky
fine.
here.
Is its head still on fire? Or did it submerge that to get the opposite fire
It's
off?
submerged. I did forget to roll the damage though, so sorry about that. But yeah, it's submerged when it moved and the water went and the fire went out.
I'm nickel and diming that thing's hit points. I swear to God.
Did bloody it.
It's already been bloodied. Yeah. All right. So sorry, Hebron. What do you do?
I take a second to look at my inventory for ranged options.
Throw your inventory at it.
How explosive would that be?
Not very. It's in water.
Exactly.
So it's not a backpack full of 31 fire bombs.
All Septimus backpacks are functionally tactical nukes. Or at the very least, what is that? Hyperbaric bomb.
Satchel charge.
Yeah, we're using the sling.
Okay. I believe it's a disadvantage because it's so far away.
Wait, how far away is it?
35.
And I wade into the water.
All right. You spend 10 feet of movement wading into the shallows of the water. Now you may make your attack at normal. Or you have entered its domain. One hit. Anything else?
No?
All right. Giuseppe.
All right. He got out of range of my whip, didn't he?
He did. He is 30 feet away from you.
Coward. 'Cause I'm not swimming out there. I mean, I could, but I'll just switch back to my bow then. I'll put my whip away, switch back to my bow, and shoot at him.
Okay. Do it. Hit.
Is anybody in melee with him still?
Elendar
Because
is.
he's still Elendar is good, so I can still.
You can still sneak attack.
$16 points of piercing.
Okay. You see one of its heads die.
And that's all I can do.
Okay. Elendar.
As my action, I cast Polymorph, turning into a huge giant crab.
Okay.
That's it for me.
All right. At the start of its turn, that dead head explodes into 2 more heads. And the hold on. Does Sanctuary end if you cast a spell, or just an attack?
Cast a spell that affects an enemy. Does not end.
Very nice.
That makes an attack, casts a spell that affects an enemy, deals damage to another creature, the spell ends. So actually doesn't affect anything if I cast a spell on myself.
Right. That's why I wanted to make sure. It's not like invisibility.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see. So you're huge. You're there. Yeah, it's going to attack
All right.
you. Let's see.
It doesn't have anybody else that it can attack, so you probably just bulk roll the whiz saves.
Yep. Is my intention.
All 9 of them.
Yep. I think it passed.
18 gets through.
All right.
one attack. I am not dodging though, so it misses. Well, it has to roll a attack still.
Oh, you're right. It does. Yeah,
That
it
hits.
hits you.
So I
It hits
take
you
8.
for 8 piercing, and then con save.
Ouchie. Mm-hmm. I'll do that. Does Giuseppe move closer or no?
He did not. He's been shooting at range.
Does me size huge move me closer to him?
Not close enough. It does move you closer, but there's still a 15-foot gap there.
Okay. Figured I'd ask. Would have
Worth
mattered.
asking. It would have mattered, as you are no longer crab.
Indeed. But I am wasting this thing's fucking action economy, so it's working just fine.
Yeah. Yeah.
As I'm treading water, I yell back, I can only do that one more fucking time. Kill this thing.
That's it for its turn. Hebron.
How much closer is it?
It's 30
Further
feet away.
It's still
30. It didn't move.
It's popping my polymorph, so I can't grapple and drag it to you guys.
No, I get it.
I'm trying.
I only doggy paddle.
So what are you doing?
I'm gonna swim out to the shrieking eels over there.
Okay, do you have a swim speed?
No.
Well, then it will take 60 feet of movement to get up to it.
I will spend 30 feet of movement to get close.
Okay, that puts you 15 feet away from him.
Indeed, as I doggy paddle over.
Anything else?
I use my...
You cut off Hebron.
I said I use my action to dodge.
Okay.
Not really certain how that works in the water.
Well, you get ready to quickly swim backwards to evade close strikes. Giuseppe.
All right, how far is the thing? Still the same. He ain't moved.
It hasn't moved. It's still 30 feet from you.
I guess I'll shoot it again.
Okay. Roll to hit.
I'm gonna bonus action to aim, so give myself advantage.
Sure.
The DM's yawned. He's weak. Quickly, slay his creatures.
12 more points of piercing damage.
Okay. Yeah, it's starting to look pretty bad. Anything else?
No, that's it.
All right, Elendar.
I turn into a fucking crab
Uh-huh. Uh-huh.
with my 5th level spell slot.
Jesus, dude.
Oof. Okay. Anything else on your turn?
No, I can't really bonus action dodge. If I could, I
Okay.
would.
Well,
I
on
have
its
0 bonus action economy.
yeah, on its
other
turn,
than
it is going to
spells.
attack you.
Hmm.
We'll just bulk roll these. What's the DC?
16, so
16. One attack.
the 3rd to last one.
Yep.
Yep.
It is, however, attempting to grapple you.
Mm.
Now, you are a huge creature, yes? A huge size?
So it's equal. Yep.
Yeah,
Huge
so
size, so it's equal
flat
terms.
rolls.
Yep.
So you must beat a 20 with your athletics or acrobatics.
Well, a +5 or a +2. It grappled me.
Yeah, as it clamps a tooth on a head on you and swims back 15 feet, dragging you deeper into water.
If only I didn't breathe underwater.
This will mean, Giuseppe, that you basically don't have a shot from your current position. There's the vertical stalactite coming out of the water blocking you. You'd have to move north to get a shot. But Hebron, who's coming at it from the north, like northern area, but headed east, can still see it. It is again 30 feet from you.
Start doggy paddling out.
Okay.
Action to dash.
All right.
Continue to doggy paddle out.
As you rapidly doggy paddle the 30 feet up to it. Anything else?
Little did you know, Hebron is an Olympic champion at doggy paddle.
Sure.
No, that's all I got.
All right,
I
Giuseppe.
just want to kill the snake.
I'm going to move so I can get a shot on it.
Sure. It'll take 20 feet of movement to move 10 feet through the shallows north, but then you will have a shot on it.
Okay. I am going to bonus action aim and
Okay.
then fire.
All right, you got it. Yeah, it's like 55 feet from you. Or, sorry, 45 feet, but yeah. Either way. Hit.
Seven points of piercing damage.
Okay. It is badly injured. Anything else?
Nah, nope, that's all I can do.
Okay. Elendar, you are currently grappled and being dragged through the water by this Hydra.
I would like to return the favor.
Okay.
I attack.
Roll it.
Clampy.
Hit.
All right. This actually packs a fucking punch with those claws.
It does.
Oof. Just above average. 28 bludgeoning, and the target is grappled.
Indeed. It is grappled. It is also near death.
I would
As
like to use
one of the heads dies.
my movement speed of 30.
Your movement speed is 0, as you are also grappled.
Oh, true, that's right. Okay. So we both have 0 move. Got it.
both have
That'll
0.
be fun.
So at least it can't retreat with you further.
Gotcha. Oh, okay, that makes sense. All right. Then I do nothing else.
Okay. Its turn. It
I
attacks
sigh
you.
and crab bubbles.
Indeed, because you no longer have Sanctuary. You just attacked it.
Mhm.
So it
I'm aware.
it attacks you back.
These con saves
They're
make me really want to take Warcaster.
really, yeah.
Like every time.
So you turn back into Elendar.
Mhm.
Neither you nor the Hydra are grappled anymore. The size change took care of that. But it has had just about up to here with you. And it's going to try to finish you off.
Okay.
Oh, I forgot to mention at the start of its turn, that dead head turned into 10.
Yep.
What's your AC?
16. So 1, 2, 3 misses.
Okay, so 6 hits. Chomp, 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 chomp.
All right. So let's whip out the calculator real quick to see where that puts me when. Because
How
that
many
will
hit
kill
points
me.
did you have?
43. So that might kill me.
It would only be 2 failed death saves.
Okay.
All right. Then with you unconscious. It is
1 failed death save.
Oh, okay. Sorry, mental math.
Yeah. That's why I was like, I'm gonna pull a calculator. I'll just do it 1 by 1 to see where the 0 is.
I knew you weren't dead.
Yeah, I didn't think I was dead because it's like it's 2 or 3, maybe 3, probably not 3.
All right.
Anyway,
and then it is going to start swimming north. This will provoke an attack of opportunity from Hebron.
Yes.
You miss.
Fuck.
It swims 30 feet north towards what looks to be like a river opening. So it is 30 feet away from you. Giuseppe, you lose sight of it again. You have to go south more to get an angle.
it's like it's intentionally putting that stalactite between him and Giuseppe just to piss Giuseppe off.
It's not the stalactite, it's actually the bend. Because here's what you guys can see currently. It's retreating up to the northeast through the water. So it was kind of nestled between the two big rocks, and now it's heading northeast. And since Giuseppe was kind of taking a straight shot in, like just north of the tip of the boat on the image, by going north, now it's to go south to get that angle back. Not intentional on the Hydra's part. It's not that smart. It's just trying to retreat. Hebron, it is your turn. There is an unconscious Elendar floating next to you. The monster is 30 feet away and retreating. It is a near death.
Wait.
You don't really like Elendar. Go for the monster.
What? I don't like Elendar?
Elendar doesn't think you like him.
starts swimming by Elendar, who's fucking bleeding out in the water.
Yeah.
I don't like me. Go for the monster. Yeah. We'll give Elendar a health potion.
Okay. Use your action to give him a health potion. Roll it. All right, Elendar, you wake up with 6 hit points, floating in the water, and a level of exhaustion. Anything else, Hebron?
Okie dokie.
I continue paddling. The most bloodthirsty dog paddler you've ever seen.
Okay, so you go 15 feet after it. Anything else?
No.
All right, Giuseppe, your turn. So it went north, so you'd have to again splash down to the south, spending 20 feet of movement to just move south, and it would be 60 feet away from you. If that's what you want to do. Or you could go out after it into the water.
I am going to move so I can see it and shoot it.
Okay, yeah, you do so. And you do so, 60 feet away.
Bonus action A.
Okay. Hit. No friendlies in melee with it, though.
Yeah, but I had advantage.
Ah, yes, good point.
I do love aim.
Mm-hmm. Aim is good for rogues.
12 more points of piercing damage.
It is still near
modifier?
death.
No
Anything else?
modifier?
No, not damage. Right? No, wait, I don't have any damage from my. Oh yeah, I do. I'm sorry. Yeah, it should be. Yeah, it should be. Wait, let me see how much is damage for the damn thing. It should be It should be 5 more to that, so it should be
Okay.
17. It should be a +5. Yeah.
Sure. Still near death. Anything else?
No.
All right, Elendar. So yeah, you're awake in the water. It is 30 feet away from you.
Is Giuseppe within 30 feet of me?
He is right next to you in melee.
Giuseppe?
I'm sorry, Hebron. Are you asking about Giuseppe?
Yes. How far away is Giuseppe from me?
Giuseppe is 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. 35 feet from you.
Okay. I pedal back 5 feet so that I am within 30 feet of both Hebron and Giuseppe,
Okay, yep.
and I cast Water Walk.
Okay.
On myself, Giuseppe, and Hebron. Hebron, you float to the surface, standing on its surface. I float to the surface, standing on its surface.
Doggy
And then I
paddle
use my
no
remaining
flips
20
the
feet
air.
of movement to move up next to Hebron.
Okay, yeah. You do so.
That's it for me. Fucking wizards, man.
Yeah, fucking wizards.
Fucking wizards.
All right, on its turn. I don't know how to speak Hydra, but that is a do not want situation there. And it begins to swim north, down that tunnel and out of sight. So it goes around that bend. You guys
I
lose sight
imagine
of
this is what Giuseppe Hebron does.
Yeah.
Hmm?
Hebron, it is your
Yeah.
turn.
I said, I imagine this is what Hebron does. Oh, I can run on water.
That Hydra may not want, but Hebron want. I pursue with great gusto.
Okay, so you're dashing.
Yes.
Okay. So as you start to move forward, you can see that the waterway continues to the north for as far as your dark vision goes, and then some. And so you move there, so it'd be 5, 10, 15 feet to get there, because that's how far you were from the monster. And you can see it 60 feet ahead of you, as if it has a 30-foot swim speed and dashed. To your right, you can see that the tunnel does look to lead to what looks to be like there's like a purplish glow coming from there. And you can further ahead see a like a silty place, like where the water rises up, or where the ground rises up out of the water.
Can I have a picture of the
I'm trying
map
to draw.
currently?
Give me a second.
Ah, gotcha.
And I imagine this is what all 10 of the Hydra heads look like.
Well, now I feel bad. Does Doggo?
I couldn't find a lizard that looks scared. They don't really have facial expressions.
True. Lizards do not generally have facial expressions.
You know why? Because lizards are the worst.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, and it's about 6 feet away from you heading north.
I'm in hot pursuit.
Okay, so you're dashing the remaining 45 feet of your movement?
Wait, hold on. Didn't I already dash?
No, you moved 15 and he was revealing what was going on. You were 45. You
Oh.
moved 15 and then he gave you map information in case you wanted to change what you did.
Gotcha. Okay, so it's up on that silty spot?
No, it's in the water 60 feet ahead of you, moving more north.
Mhm.
But you do see that silty spot.
And you said it's fucked up and near death?
It is near death.
Sling.
From 45 feet away. Okay.
Yes.
You're not going to.
You're actually going to move your 15 feet of free movement forward first?
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I do that.
Okay. Then roll to hit.
Getting to
30 feet away.
optimum firing range.
Two hits.
Funny thing, this is all started with a sling.
Foreshadowing.
All right, your slings hit it. It kind of flinches a bit. It is still near death.
Yeah, it has two options at this point. Kill me before I kill it. I suppose the option is fight or die. That's all I got, though.
Okay, Giuseppe. So you can't see the monster. The monster went way off in the water, but you can walk on water now.
I can walk on water. How?
A Elendar cast water walk on you.
Oh, okay. Then I
Blue bubbles in your boots.
I bonus action dash and rush forward 30 feet or 60 feet. Can I see the monster?
So dashing forward, the 60 feet would put you level with Hebron, and you can see the monster 30 feet ahead.
I shoot it.
Okay, roll to hit. Miss.
Okay.
Anything else?
That's all I got. No. Bonus action dash and then action. That's it. Next turn I will do more because I will be able to catch it. But I am done.
Okay. Elendar.
All right, I walk forward the 30 feet, neck and neck with the party.
15
I can
feet.
see it. Oh, what?
Sorry, yeah, you're right. 30 feet. My bad. I did
Yeah.
the math wrong.
Yeah, either way. And I can see it.
Yes, 30 feet away. Swimming north.
It is within 120 feet. Then I would like to cast a second level guiding bolt at it.
Roll to hit. Miss.
Well, no, I don't have enough spell slots. That's it.
Okay. Swim, 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 swim. Out of your guys' dark vision to the north. So, Hebron.
30 feet. Do I see it?
No. What you do see, to your left, that silty spot is a door.
I gotta step away for just something. Hold on. One second.
It's okay, I'm updating the map.
Sorry, I thought I was being called for. Never mind. What did I see?
He's map making.
Oh, gotcha.
You will see in a second what you see.
Yeah, it looks like it's using its dash, so after you're 30 feet, you can only see that. You can see a door to your left. A closed door, and the tunnel continues more to the north. Full of water.
All right. I'm in hot pursuit.
So you're dashing?
Yes.
Okay, so that would put you here. And so as you're getting up, you can see that it looks like the this underground river does actually have like a surface end, some like 40 feet up ahead. But also to the left, you can see another silty ridge and what looks like a tunnel headed west. Furthermore, as you're getting closer, you can hear hissing sounds, multiple hissing sounds of what you recognize as Yanti speaking, as well as the heavy footfalls of a large creature of some kind in there.
Oh my god, who's been fucking up our pet?
Yeah, basically. It's a dog that ran back to its master to pull the courage of the cowardly dog. There's master, there's shit following me.
Return the hostages.
Yeah, so you're about 10 feet south of that bend there. Like right where it turns.
Okay.
And you can clearly hear the hissing sound of the voices. Anything else on your turn?
Gotcha. Nope.
Giuseppe.
All right. I'm still chasing.
Okay.
How far did it get?
Well, as you follow Hebron, are you bonus action dashing to move that 60 feet as well?
Yes.
All right.
Yes.
So you get up to where Hebron is, and you can see that the waterway stops 40 feet ahead, but to your left, about 10 feet forward, is like a tunnel. leading off to the west.
Is that where the monster's
And
going?
you can hear multiple hissing voices, similar to Yanti speaking, as well as the heavy panting and footfalls of a large creature.
Oh, God. We've killed the dog. Damn it. I'm going to shoot the monster again.
So you can't see it currently. That's what you hear.
Oh. Okay.
Because it's around the bend, you'd need 10 feet of movement to get full line of sight in there.
Okay.
So are you taking, you've already bonus action
I'll
dashed.
move up. Yeah, I'll just walk up with the rest of my...
You're
I
out
don't
of
have any more
movement, is what I'm saying.
away. Yeah, no, I'm not going to go around the corner into that by myself. No, I'll wait.
Okay. Elendar?
I move forward 30 feet.
Okay. The rest of the party's 30 feet ahead of you still.
All right. And how do Heberon and Giuseppe look? Are you guys okay?
I could use a little bit of hit points, but I'm doing pretty well. It's
Okay, yeah,
most of my
that's-
resources that are low.
Yeah, so you can still board and sword effectively. Okay. Well, I make your board a little bit more effective as I cast Shield of Faith on you. You guys should be able to clean it up. I don't have health nor really resources to keep engaging. So I move forward
What?
30 feet, and then the silty door would be near me, or could I get to that with 30 feet?
30 feet. Within that 30 feet, you could have gotten there, yes.
Okay.
Does Shield of Faith have a 30-foot range or a 60-foot range?
60 foot, so I can hit
Okay.
him with it.
Yeah, that's all checking, because if you don't go that full 30 feet forward, you wouldn't get in within 30 feet of the party.
Okay.
If you stop.
Yeah, I'm just gonna go to the sandy door.
Okay.
And so I researched in my character's history. What would he know the Yanti are afraid of? Something that makes them, their boogeyman, essentially.
So
I would be thinking about a sound, because I'm thinking about using thaumaturgy as an action
yes,
cantrip
yes.
to make Heberon sound scarier as he comes.
well, your research would tell you that Yanti are sentient, right? They're just evil.
Hmm.
So they're not like animals that have like a natural predator that you could make a sound of that would scare them. And if you think about anything that would scare you, it'd likely also scare them. A T-Rex is scary to a Yanti just as much as it is to you.
All right.
They don't really have
we
like
did
a
interact
cultural
with.
noise that would make them afraid.
Well, then I will and just create an instantaneous sound of a T-Rex roaring 30 feet, away from me towards Heberon and Giuseppe, so that it's as loud as possible, echoing around there.
Okay.
The
Just
King
to
of
up the
Feathers
scare. I mean, what would a
teleported into
Hydra
the
be scared
basement.
of? Fucking magical T-Rex they've already probably encountered several times.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Cue, Jurassic Park T-Rex sound.
And then running around the corner comes the fucking fighter using that T-Rex's feathers for his plumage.
So yeah, thaumaturgy is my action, and that'll be it
so
for me.
do that.
Oh, which way does the door swing?
Towards you.
All right, I lean against the door. That's it for me.
Okay. So Hebron and Giuseppe, you guys are up there. What's your passive insights?
What?
What's your insight score? Like on
Oh,
your skill. What's
my,
your
my
mod?
insight score is a +7.
Okay.
Passive insight of
+1.
17.
Okay. So you do hear a change to the hissing language, Hebron. It doesn't carry far enough for Elendar to hear it. They sound more confused than anything.
Excellent. Confusion is our best tactic.
Yes, they are very confused. Wait, was that a T-Rex coming from the river? All right. Anything else, Elendar?
Nope, that'll be it for me.
Okay. More hissing. You hear the sound of weapons being unsheathed, Hebron, like the steel on leather sound.
Mm-hmm. So I have a all right.
I did not hear you say again.
You have a train?
I have a tricky plan.
I like trains.
Okay. What do you do? It is your turn now.
So, being slightly smarter than one of my family members, I will pull out the big old bag of combustibles. Start a fire. You know, the one full of, let me double check the exact quantity. Yes, the bag full of bum 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 21 alchemist fires and 20 oil flasks.
Are you making a Baldur's Gate 3 bomb?
Trying to.
Well, you find it in many Larian games.
Anyway, so yeah, you've got a bunch of flammable and combustible stuff. Sure.
Yeah, we'll light the sack on fire and
Okay.
fling the sack into the room.
Okay. Are you looking in the room, or are you just blind tossing it around the corner without so much as exposing anything more than your hand?
I'll look.
Ah. Okay. So you look as you're heaving this thing, as you see the person up on the throne already casting because he had a ready to action. As you see, 4 pillars supporting a vaulted ceiling in the room above and steps that ascend to an iron throne carved in the likeness of a hydra. Painted on the wall behind it is a large blue triangle and a 10-foot wide, sorry, not 10 foot. Where'd my map go? A 10-foot wide opening leads to the west in flagstone. You can see several Yuan-ti, including one that looks to be wearing lots of bandages. That is the caster standing up from the throne. You can also see a large, muscular, human standing in like the center of the room, along with 2 Yuan-ti Malisons, 3 Yuan-ti Brood Guards, and a near-dead Hydra.
Yeah, the sack's going at them.
Okay, they're spread out in the room, so you're throwing it at whom?
Hydra.
Okay, so you're throwing it at the Hydra.
This fool's prepared for a T-Rex. Yeah.
Yeah, so you throw it. The spell hits, and I require a Constitution saving throw from you. As
the spell?
the blight.
Ah.
Okay, good. So you pass it, and we'll take half damage. So you take 16 points of necrotic damage. As I will then also need an attack roll from you for the improvised throw of your satchel. Which strikes the Hydra. You hear lots of glass breaking as the whole Hydra, just like this huge creature, just erupts into flame all over it. It is screaming its death knell.
Also, presumably producing large quantities of smoke.
Yes. Anything else?
Back the fuck up.
Okay, yeah, you back the fuck up. You know, looking a little worse for wear. You can hear angry hissing noises. What else you got?
Oh, was that just an attack?
That was you going around the corner, looking and making an attack. Yes.
Oh, okay. I thought that would use more resource.
Your item interaction to pull your satchel off your back.
Good point. Good point. Yeah, we're going to. The fuck is it? Do I still see anything in there?
No, you said you backed up.
That was initially because I thought I had spent all my action resources.
Okay, then no, you have not backed. Then you can still see it. The Hydra is on fire. Smoke is pouring forth.
What can I see in there amidst the smoke and the burning mass of Hydra?
Guy standing up in front of the throne. I think I have a picture of him. Yeah. He looks like this.
Ooh.
I know him. That's Steve. He owes me money.
And yeah, in the middle of the room is a big, muscular guy. Two other Ianti Malisons. Three of those more reptilian brood guards.
Let's see. Were any of the other dudes caught by the burning mass?
No. The Hydra was kind of cowering up against the southern wall, and they're towards the center in the north of the room.
Okay. In that case, I will shout. I'm going to assume that this is the dude. Let me scroll back to my notes for who this bitch is. I'm going to assume this guy is Rosnisi. I'm just going to shout to him, Rosnisi, I've come for your head. A grudge needs righting. I'm going to fire a sling bullet at one of his henchmen, because I think he's too far away from me.
Hold on. He would be 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. He would be 35 feet from you at the corner. So which henchman do you want to target? Big muscular guy, 2 of the Malisons, or 3 of the brood guards?
I'll beam. We'll beam Goliath in the head there.
Okay. Roll to hit. Miss.
What's he wearing?
Nothing. A loincloth.
Mm.
Your bolt hit him in the skin and bounced off as if the skin was hard as steel.
Duly noted. And falling back.
Yeah, as you yell out your challenge, you throw your sling. Rosnisi kind of rasps out, I dealt with much more powerful bitches than you.
Not possible. I'm gonna shout that as I keep backing up. All right, but that's all I got for now.
Yeah, you hear like a rasping chuckle and says, "If the liches of Ivrevia cannot stop me, you will not."
Liches of Evrevia?
That's what he said. All right, so you then back up the remaining 20 feet of your movement. Anything else?
Nope, just that.
All right, Giuseppe.
How far is he from me? Can I see him?
You have to move up 10 feet to get a look into that throne room.
Okay, I'm gonna move up 10 feet.
All right, yeah, and you can look in. 35 feet away is bandaged up Ross Nisi on his throne, well, standing in front of his throne. Big Schwarzenegger-looking guy in the middle of the room. Couple of Yanti Malisons, 3 brood guards. The Hydra is in there on fire and screaming.
What is what's his name?
I'll be right back.
Hebron do?
Hebron went around the corner, threw his satchel, fired a sling bolt, and then fell back 20 feet. So he is currently 20 feet from this position.
All right, well then I'm gonna bonus action aim. I move 10 feet. I'm gonna bonus action aim, shoot at the guy on the throne.
Okay. Yeah, he waves his hand as a magical shield appears and just blocks your arrow.
All right, well then I'm gonna back up 20 feet with Hebron.
Okay.
And that's all I.
Elendar?
Um,
I'm back.
how far away from me are they? The party.
Party members 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 35.
35 feet away.
Both of them.
Okay. I will and just a rough percentage, Hebron and Giuseppe, which of you guys is worse off? Hebron.
Yeah, probably.
All right. I will third level healing word Hebron, if I can see him.
You can.
Okay. So 10 more HP back to you, Hebron.
Alrighty.
And then I will Thaumaturgy. Just Elendar's laugh, which you guys have really never heard him laugh. It's creepy. We're just going to maintain the psychological warfare.
Alrighty.
Anything else?
Nope. Just this booming laughter coming from where Hebron and Giuseppe were.
Okay.
Silence.
All right. Sorry, I had to figure out some things. So you hear the screaming of the Hydra, which then goes silent. You hear angry hissing behind you guys. Let's see what. Sorry. Did not expect that you would go all this way, and I'm here. As Hebron and Giuseppe are consumed in a large fireball blast.
A deck save.
Deck save from Hebron and Giuseppe.
Any deck save, you said?
Yes.
Wait, how close am I to Giuseppe?
Your next one.
Okay. So that would be a 14,
Okay.
including his aura.
Mhm.
Does that fail?
Yes.
Shit.
Let me think. What does this feature do again? Actually, hold on. You've got that fucking spell resistant. Never mind. I'll roll with this.
Okay. Well, you both failed. And take 37 points of fire damage as a result.
Half that because the spell resistant aura.
Okay. So that would be 18 points of fire damage then.
Alrighty.
And Hebron, it is your turn.
Alright. Action. Drink a potion of Hill Giant Strength.
Okay.
1 second while I update my sheet. And we'll fall back a bit more. We'll go with 30 feet. Draw them out for now.
Okay. So you fall back 30 more feet, basically getting to the same door that Elendar is leaning up against.
Oh, wait, that would put me up against Elendar?
It would put you near Elendar, yes. He was only 35 feet away at that point.
What I'll do then actually is I'd like to use that alcove.
Okay.
Let's see, drink my potion, get stronger, do the shit there. And I'll just shout back to Rosnisi. You'll have to try harder than that. I've killed mages stronger than you.
Very well.
What'd he say?
Very well.
Yeah, come on.
Eat a glass
bitch.
of water. It sounds like you got peanut butter in your mouth.
Alrighty. That'll account for everything I've got for the moment.
Okay. Giuseppe.
All right, can I see him and then shoot and then back
So
up?
you were 20 feet from the corner. Are you going back up there? To look into that room again?
No, I'm just gonna back up with Hebron.
Okay, so you
I don't
back
want
up
to
into
get
the
my
alcove
foot.
with Hebron.
Yeah.
Anything else?
No, that's it.
All right, Elendar, you're still by the door. You don't see the party because they
Yep.
backed up into that alcove, losing line of sight from the door.
All right. Well, I'll head over to where they were. No, start walking across the water towards them till
Yeah.
I see them.
Mhm.
All right. How far do I need to go to get to them, melee?
To
Party.
get into melee would be 30 feet, 20 feet to get line of sight.
Okay. Yeah, I'll go off to melee with the party.
Okay, so yeah, you're all in that alcove.
And then I will turn to Hebron. You got this?
I think I can. It'll be rough, but I think I can.
All right. Then I would like to. 1 second. I'm looking at.
Wait, do we have the potions and shit?
I have elixirs of restoration.
The ones that give exhaustion?
Yeah, potions of healing. As for other potions, I don't think I really have. I have a potion of supreme healing. Yeah. As my action, I'll dump the potion of supreme healing down Hebron's throat.
Wait, how much does that do?
I have no idea. I'm looking it up. I forget.
Yeah, maybe don't use that one just yet.
I know. Well,
it's 10d4 plus 20.
Do you have enough space to take that?
Not just yet. That's overkill.
Okay. Then I will not do that if he doesn't look that rough. I'm just looking at what resources I have. Viola super glue if you can get close, and super glue his mouth shut. Then I was looking up a spell. I got distracted by his health. Uh, da, da, da. Do you does he seem to be doing a lot of fire damage? Or
Yeah, he seems to be dishing out a fair amount of that, yeah.
okay. Then I will cast. Actually, no, I wouldn't be able to because they're okay. So where's the party right now in that little alcove to the left?
Yeah.
Okay, then yeah, I wouldn't be able to cast it effectively. So then yeah, I'll just wait. I'll use my action to give Hebron, or actually, Giuseppe, how are you health? Are you okay, or are you starting to get fucked up?
I mean, after
Mister-
that 32, I'm starting to get fucked up.
Even after you halved it?
Yeah, it's half that it didn't do as much, but it still does damage.
Yeah. All right, then I will do a first level cure wounds into Giuseppe.
Yay!
Or 7. And then I'll tell
Yay.
Hebron I'll next turn I'll throw up a wall of water between us and them so that his fire spells are less effective. I only have the one spell scroll.
Gotcha. Yeah, we'll want to put that like right on the door frame
Yeah,
itself.
I did. Yeah, if I cast it where we are, it wouldn't be very useful for us to get close to them. But I'll cast it like diagonally across the room. But I need to move to do that because I have to see. So that's it for me then. Sorry about that.
Okay. Um. Well, on your turns, with your high passives, you can hear what sounds like mystic chanting coming from that room to the north. They're casting the spell.
Mm-hmm.
And as their turn ends, they continue chanting as if the spell has a longer than 1 round casting time. Hebron.
All right. I'm going to step forward a little bit and down a potion of growth.
Okay.
As both parties proceed to engage in a Baldur's Gate 2 style battle buffing.
Okay.
All right. I'm going to step out of that alcove, though, and I'd like to try to move quietly towards the corner.
Okay. Does take an action to attempt to sneak.
Oh, it does?
Yes.
I'd use the action to get big.
You did. You should also roll the d4. Potion of growth lasts for 1d4 hours.
Oh, right.
And I'm being nice and not just rolling it behind the screen. Okay. So you just kind of step out, get swole, and that's it.
Possible. Let's see. So let's see. That would put 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. What, like 30 feet? Like, it would put me like a walking distance of probably like 30 feet away from that opening, by the looks of it.
25 to the corner.
The corner that goes in the door proper.
The corner where you would get line of sight from that you had before where you threw the satchel. To enter the room proper would be 15 feet beyond that.
Okay. I'm going to walk to that corner then.
Are you going around the corner or looking around the
No.
corner?
Nope.
Okay. Is that all you do?
Yes.
Okay. Giuseppe.
All right, have they started following us yet?
They have not. Instead, you hear
What did-
mystic chanting coming from the north, as if they are casting
What did-
spells.
What did Hebron?
Hebron stepped out of the alcove, downed a potion of growth to get big, and then went north, but not all the way around the corner, so that he's still hidden from their line of sight.
I'll move up, get on his flank so that I can use him as cover.
Okay, yeah, you get up right behind him. If you step out to his right, you will be seen.
All right, I'll stay on his left.
Okay. Anything else?
No, that's it.
All right, Elendar.
All right. I move 30 feet or as far as I need to see into the room.
Okay. That would be 5, 10, 15, 20, 20. That'd be 30 feet to get to the other side of Hebron and look around that corner to look into the room. You see the throne room as I described, except the people have moved. The bandaged, Ras Nisi is standing just south of the center of the room, and he looks to be engaged in casting a spell upon the dead body of the Hydra. Behind him are 2 Yanti Mousens with long bows, both aimed at you. And right around the corner was that big buff guy with a great sword, moving to attack you. So they had ready to actions and are attacking when they see an enemy. So hold on.
So I'm out in the water, just to clarify. I was not moving towards the room. I was moving like out at an angle to get line of sight into the room.
Hang on, let me put something where you were. So this is after your movement. This is where you would be. You would be at that E, just in front of the large H, who is in front of J.
Yeah, I didn't want to move around Heberon to the front of him. I just wanted to continue moving more east of that position. Like I don't want to come back towards the room. I want to keep going out into the water.
Oh, okay. You said you moved
I
to
just
the
need
corner.
line of sight. I said I moved around the corner and then started moving to get line of sight.
Ah,
I meant the
misunderstood
corner
what
we
you
were
meant.
hiding behind.
Yeah, I misunderstood. It's fine. So you can be,
Yep.
you'd be out there. You still see the two guys with longbows taking shots at you.
Mm.
The guy at the corner with the greatsword is not swinging at you at the moment because you're not in range. So let me pull up those longbow guys.
Mm.
So yeah, you're out against the east wall basically.
Mm.
Let's see, so they have that. Okay. Looks like one of them hit
23
you.
hits.
And the arrow hits you for 17 points of a mix of piercing and poison damage.
Yeah, I drop unconscious.
Okay, yes, you drop unconscious onto the water. Your body's floating
Mm.
there.
Yep. Well, that's all I do.
Yeah. Sorry, just he had the
Oh,
marshals
no,
cover
that's
him while
fine.
he's casting a spell.
Yep. Yeah, and in that exchange with Heberon, could I have easily given him that potion of supreme healing?
Sure.
Yeah.
Get
So
a hand it
Heberon,
off.
just make sure you remember. Yeah, that way you have it if you need to pop a stem.
Yeah. All right. So Hebron, you saw Elendar kind of go out wide to the right to kind of get a line of sight, and two arrows go whizzing right in front of you, hitting him. One of them hitting him, and he goes down in the water. You hear the sound of arrows being knocked, as well as that mystic chanting.
All right. I step around the corner.
Okay, and you can see the two Yanti with the longbows taking shots at you, and the guy with the great sword right at the corner swinging at you. They had ready to action,
Wait.
so give me a second.
Question.
Yep.
Wouldn't their reaction have already been used to shoot Elendar?
That was on his turn. They had a turn, and now it's your turn.
Ah,
They
gotcha,
go between
okay.
you and Elendar, but they didn't run out, so I just quickly narrated what you heard because that's all that would have changed from your perspective. It's interesting keeping it
Gotcha.
moving. All right, so first
Fair
arrows.
enough.
Does a 21 hit you?
Yes. Because Shield of Faith would be down, yeah.
Yeah, with him unconscious. All right, so that is 21 points, a mixture of 10 piercing and 11 poison.
Mm-hmm.
Then great sword guy.
Right here.
I'm sorry, what was that?
I said I assume the big guy's right here.
And the big guy was at the corner, ready to action to attack anyone trying to cut that he gets within range of. Ooh. That's a crit. Fortunately, you have
Adamantine.
adamantine armor.
His crit means nothing to me.
He has an
That's really
expanded
good.
crit range
He has
against
expanded
adamantine.
because his normal damage does 17 points of slashing damage to you.
Damn.
Yeah, 8d6 on a crit with an expanded crit range.
Bonus action, knock his ass prone with the shield.
Okay. That's contested athletics. He's medium.
He's smaller than me.
He is. With that +9 athletics. Okay. Yeah, you knock him prone.
And yeah. attack on him.
Okay, you have advantage on both attacks.
Is he undead?
No. Two hits. Though his skin does see... You cut him, even though his skin, you can feel, is unnaturally tough.
Is he resistant to magical silver adamantine slashing damage?
Roll damage and you'll find out. He is not, and takes all of it.
Hmm. That'll be my shit for now.
Okay.
Actually, hold on. How much movement speed to get to Rosnisi?
Wrong map. Well, let me pull that up. So from your position, that would be 5, 10, 15, 20, 25 feet.
How much movement speed do I have?
You've only spent 5 to get here.
I get up into melee with him.
Okay, you get up into melee with him as he seems to be in the middle of casting a spell on the dead Hydra.
Indeed. I believe if he continues casting that, Mage Slayer will trigger.
Indeed, but that won't apply till his turn.
Mm-hmm. Choose, motherfucker, choose.
Okay. Anything else on your turn?
That's all I got for now.
All right.
Unless you want to give me like more resources or something.
No, I don't. Giuseppe.
That's fair.
So is that guy still prone?
So,
Just
are you
throw
going to the
those
corner to
down.
look? Because Hebron just went around the corner.
Yes.
All right, yeah, you go to the corner. Yeah, the guy's prone on the ground still.
Is he dead? Not dead?
He's,
Not dead? I'm
he
gonna
is
hit it.
uninjured.
Oh well, then I'm gonna fix that. I'm gonna. Yank
I'm sorry,
I'm
he is
gonna
injured.
yank-
He is injured. My bad. I forgot to write that.
What?
down.
I was like, wait.
What, if I don't keep staring at him, his wounds heal up?
Yes.
Oh,
Every
Lord.
time you blink, they get full health.
Oh my God, no! Run.
No, they're not that eldritch. I just forgot to write it down. Yeah, he is slightly injured.
All right. Thank you.
All right, rolled hit. You have advantage. He's on the ground, prone. Yeah, Elendar. Yeah, it's the SCP stuff. Two hits on the guy.
Well, I have a third hit, but it's at a +9.
That also hits.
That is nowhere near enough damage.
Did you forget something?
Yes, I forgot something. Add 29 to it. So it's
Okay.
39 altogether. I just did dagger damage in the first roll, the 3d4. That's 3 daggers.
All right. Yeah.
I forgot all my other damage.
Yeah, you cut his unnaturally tough skin, and yeah, he's injured. Anything else?
Now I'm gonna move back around the corner and get out of the range of them archers since he's still laying there bleeding. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. Yeah. You back up. Elendar, death save. Oh, that's pass.
Mm-hmm.
So he, on the start of his turn, Ross Nisi stops his spell, letting the magic strands fade away. He sighs, looks at you, Hebron, and draws his sword, which is a long sword, which immediately bursts into flames.
Oh, chef's kiss.
As a bonus action, he then speaks a command word. Asylum. As 5 shields, which had been mounted on the walls previously as decorations, fly off the walls and begin levitating around him as if to form a barrier between you and him.
Okay, now he's
Mhm.
cheating.
Yes, he is. He is an evil asshole, and he is going to cheat like a mofo. He is then going to swing his sword at you, Hebron, making his 3 attacks.
Oh fuck, he's a better fighter than me. With lower to hits.
2 hits, I
2
believe?
hits though.
Okay. Do you have anything that resists fire?
No.
Okay. 2. All right. The D10 plus 3 is slashing. The 2d6 is fire damage. This is a magical longsword.
Mm-hmm.
So I don't remember if that heavy armor master is defeated by magic.
It is defeated by magic.
Okay.
Any kind of magical attack completely negates the feat.
Okay.
All right.
Hold on. There's a lot of moving bits to this room. Where is that? That's there. Okay. So as you're standing there, Hebron, you have blind sight, yes?
Mm-hmm.
10 feet.
Yep.
So you kind of see these shambling figures. You feel them in your blind sight as they move to also surround you, and begin kind of clawing at you. So they don't get advantage on their attack because they are invisible at the start. Do any of oops. So you're now surrounded by these 4 figures and Rosnisi. Does the 20 hit you?
Yes.
As it rakes you for 6 points of non-magical slashing, and I need a con save versus paralysis. As their invisibility drops, there are 4 of these ghouls around you.
Yeah, we're gonna indomitable that.
You passed. The DC on a ghoul is 10.
Oh, okay.
You lucked out. All right. The 2 with the long bows are going to knock their bows. And at Rosanisi's command, they're going to shoot at the prone Elendar.
Mm. Have you ever tried to shoot an apple in the water?
You have water walk. It's only your prone that's
Yeah.
affecting this.
I'm bobbing up and down in the water, though.
Yeah. What's your
No,
AC? Okay. They're
16.
Fortunately for you, you are prone, so they're at disadvantage.
Mhm.
But Giuseppe, you're out there in the water, and you clearly see those arrows were aimed at Elendar. They just happened to miss.
Just kick me out of the way.
Yep. And Hebron, you can see the big guy with the sword stands back up, kind of dusts himself off. He's injured and bleeding, and and you can see him just kind of hold his sword as if to attack somebody that comes around the corner again. He's just holding that corner tight. He figures
All
Ross
right.
and Nisi, the ghouls and everything have you. You're set. Hebron, it is your turn. Oh wait, sorry, I forgot about the brood guard. My bad. The 3 other guys you saw. They're just gonna sit there in front of the archers, acting as a front line. Now it's your turn, Hebron.
All right, this has gone decidedly pear-shaped. Overrun. I'm going to overrun these ghouls, break from melee with Rosnisi. I am using the fact that I am a massive fucking fighter man, and I am going to simply run over people as I exit the room.
Okay. To be clear, you're running to the east, not deeper into his complex, yes?
The east, yes.
Yeah, towards the water.
Yes.
Okay. Overrun is contested athletics at advantage. These guys are at disadvantage. Just on the
How many of these do you need me to roll?
Just one.
I think his mod's bigger than that.
It probably is, but I want to see it just for the laugh. Yeah, as you just kind of bowl over the 2 ghouls that were behind you. And as you stride out, you will be going through the sword guy zone of control. Are you okay with that?
Let's see. Let's see. So the overrun gets me past these guys.
Yeah.
What I'm going to do. Let's see. That's an action, right?
Action or bonus action, up to you. Oh, technically you would provoke an attack of opportunity from Ross Nisi and the ghouls doing this.
You know, they can happily not.
Well, they're going to. So we'll do the ghouls
Yeah.
first.
Yeah, they're lame.
Yes, he is. Does a 20 hit you?
No hits.
Okay. Ross Nisi. And he misses. Okay, so.
All right, so in that case, then we'll be using the bonus action to overrun.
Okay.
I'm going to tell Giuseppe, grab Elendar's body, and I am going to, as I keep walking, I'm going to scoop up this filthy fucking champion.
Scoop up as in you're grappling him?
I am picking him up by the head.
Okay. So he did have a ready action to attack any enemy that came into melee with him, so what you would have to do that. So he does get his attack first, because you're moving first.
Mm-hmm.
So he swings his greatsword at you and misses.
Miss.
All right, and then contested athletics. You did pretty good, but not good enough as you grab him by his head.
And I'm going to keep walking around the corner.
Okay, yep, you walk around the corner. So you just Seppi hugging the wall, Elendar bleeding out in the water.
Yeah, I have told Giuseppe to pull Elendar out of the line of fire, and I'm going to take this guy and I'm going to hold his head underwater.
Okay.
He's wielding a great sword, so his attacks will be at disadvantage while he's underwater. Roz Nisi wants to play fucking dirty, I can play fucking dirty.
Okay.
So let's see, that is Bonus action, movement to get around the corner. Holding this piece of shit. It was only a single attack. I'll hit him with the. Well, he's in my grasp and held below the water. I'm gonna fucking stab him.
Okay, make an attack roll.
Advantage?
Sure.
Oh my god! I just realized under.
What?
I forgot to roll the d4s from being bigger the last time I beat this guy up.
Well, you can roll them now.
Alright. Alright. That's all I got for the moment.
Okay. Yeah, as you, he's not yet bloody, but he is injured. Giuseppe. Mister, I can't read you. Say again.
I will grab. I will go and lay hands on Elendar. Give him hit points, and so we can get the hell out of here.
Okay, how many are you giving him?
10.
All right, Elendar, you wake up on the water surface with 10 hit points and another level of exhaustion.
Okay.
We got to go, man.
You can see Big Heberon holding their big champion under with his head under the water, much burbling. You can see, Elendar, that there are some ghouls. There's the line of Brood Guard covering the archers who are, in the process of reloading.
Mhm.
Giuseppe, what are you doing next on your turn? It is still your turn. What do you do? Mister?
Say again.
It is still your turn. You've walked over to Elendar. That
Oh,
took like 10
and
feet of
rose
movement.
him up. Oh, and then continue on out of the dungeon. We're leaving, right?
You gonna pull him with so he doesn't get shot up?
Oh well, yeah. I'm gonna pull him now that he's awake.
No, I
I'm
go
gonna pull
next.
him-
Don't worry about it.
I'm gonna pull him to
okay.
his feet. Okay, well then I'm gonna continue to move my 20 feet out of range.
Okay, yeah, you move 20 feet to the south. Anything else? I guess not.
And that's
Elendar.
all I'm gonna do. Yeah, that's all I'm doing. Yeah, I'm just moving. After I heal him, I'm
All right, no worries. Elendar?
All right. I would like to cast Wall of Water, making a ring of water, 20-foot diameter, 20-foot high, 1-foot thick, blocking. Basically putting the 20-foot diameter across the opening, so there's 2 walls of water between us.
Okay, sure.
And then I would like to use half my movement of 15 feet to get up, and then use the other half of my 15 feet to move 7 feet to the south, hopefully breaking line of sight.
That will break line of sight to the room.
Okay.
All right. On their turns. You guys hear this magically projected, hissing, laughing voice Where has your bravado gone, adventurers? I thought you were going to kill me. Come. Test yourselves. Die like men, not running down like beasts.
Is he trying to insult my ego?
Yes.
Ha! I'm too spiteful to have that.
The guy that you are trying to hold into the water is going to try to shove you back, though, Hebron.
Well, remember you, Hebron.
There is a reason I buried him underwater.
I mean, it's just contested athletics.
If I recall, though, it fucks up other stuff, though.
It would give it.
you know.
There's disadvantage, but he already has that because of the size difference.
Oh, yeah. I'm referring to, like, his ability to attack roll and whatnot.
That depends on whether or not you survive the shove.
And breathe.
So he shoved you back with the 16. What do you hold him with? A 22. You do not move. He uses another attack to try to shove you. Again. 16.
That's right, little snake. Use up all your oxygen. Because I just pin him to the bottom of the river.
Again. All right, as you hold him steady there. That is all that happens that you can see. Hebron. What do?
Stab him repeatedly.
Okay. Roll to hit. You have advantage. Two hits. All right, that bloodies him. Anything else?
Just that for now. Wait, and move.
Okay. So you move 15 feet to the south.
Yeah, keeping him underwater the whole time.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Yeah, that's what I got.
All right, Giuseppe. Mister,
Yeah, I'm sorry. What?
it's your turn.
We're still exiting stage left, right? Gilbert.
Yeah.
Okay.
Our
so-
spellcaster is 2 out of resources, and we don't have sleuth.
Yeah. So we're making a hasty retreat. I'm staying close to Elendar to make sure he can get out as well.
We're being as spiteful as possible, though. We are murdering his champion, and I am taking the body.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. We're doing that.
So yeah, if you want to run along and repeatedly knife this dude, that'd be helpful.
Okay. Oh yeah. Then since Gilbert's holding him down, I'll run up and knife him.
Okay. Well, he's prone, so you have advantage. Uh, only the crit hits.
Oh no, only the crit hits.
The other part of the reason for the tactical retreat is the time.
18 points of magical piercing damage.
What are those fucking dice?
I
They're
never,
rigged.
I never get hit anything. Is that yes?
Yeah, he's more bloodied.
Wait,
Bonus
Elendar, how
action.
long,
I'm gonna strike him again.
Okay.
Elendar, how long can you concentrate on that spell?
Wall of water.
Yeah.
10 minutes.
We actually might be able to just keep popping in, grabbing his people, pulling them out, and murdering them.
Well, that's why I did the 20-foot radius. There's 2 walls that you have to go through, so there's 2 spots of difficult terrain. So it costs 20 feet just to get through there, and it's a 20-foot diameter. So that's you basically need an entire turn without dashing to get in and out of it.
Yeah, we actually may be able to fight this out if we play it as dirty as possible.
27 points of altogether under. So
It would
Wait,
require
no.
time.
yeah,
Yep, I got it. Yeah.
18
and-
and
yeah,
9.
he's injured still, bloodied. Anything else?
And that's all I can do.
All right,
No,
Elendar.
that's all I can.
15 feet. Action dash 30 feet.
Okay.
That's it for me.
Okay. Elendar, you feel your spell end. As if someone had cast Dispel Magic on that 3rd level spell.
Okay. Hey, Hebron. Water's gone.
I believe that's the DM's way of telling us, no, Gilbert, we're not stretching this out into the wee hours of the morning.
It wouldn't bother me. But Rosnisi is a spellcaster. He's shown that already.
Oh,
He
yeah.
does know Dispel Magic. And I'm sorry, he's
It
control
checks
the
out.
wall water spell. He's like, yeah, I'm just going to get rid of that.
Yeah, no, I agree. It makes sense.
Like the teacher walking up with the eraser and, wiping the dick off the chalkboard. Just gonna get rid of this real quick here.
And then the guy you're dragging along, Hebron, is going to start swinging his greatsword as if to stab you with it. He's attacking it from prone.
And underwater.
That did not do what I wanted. Hang on.
Uh,
How about that?
What did he do? Action surge?
No,
No, he didn't
the-
have the H or the
by
L.
by not keeping the KL, it didn't keep any of the D20s. It was only his bonus. 999.
Would
It's
we
the
have
same
just-
outcome for either set of rolls. 13 plus 9 would have been enough to get past your AC. 8 and 6 wouldn't have. So
Yeah, I see.
Yeah, one hit is still the result, I believe.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, one hit.
the dice just had to confirm it.
I just wasn't thinking, just retyped it before I realized that, yeah, we could just use the dice. All right.
Yeah, you're good.
I'm staring at there for a second. I'm like, wait, what's wrong
Where's
with
the
the roll?
numbers? What do the
Wait,
numbers
this is
mean,
this is
Mason?
fucked looking.
What do the numbers
10
mean?
points of slashing damage. Hebron, your
Mhm.
turn.
I'm going to repeat the process of murdering him.
Okay. Got 2 hits, and then those hit him. All right, he is near death. Anything else?
Just that.
You're not moving?
How far have I moved
30 feet.
from
Sure.
the doorway?
Let's see. Was there 45 feet from the doorway, 30 feet from where you grab this guy? Because 15 feet each round.
Gotcha. 15 more.
Okay. Giuseppe.
It's just a blood trail.
Yeah, there
You're right.
is just a floating blood trail in the water.
All right.
What do you do?
Me? Is the guy dead yet?
Near death.
Then I'm gonna shank him again.
All right, roll a hit. Yeah, advantage. No hits. Try again. That one hits.
$11 points of magical piercing damage.
He dies.
Yay! Now we
Goes
roll.
limp.
Now
His
we roll
sword,
out.
you can see disappear into the 20-foot deep water here. Anything else, Giuseppe, on your turn?
No, that's it. I'm good.
Oh, I'm not releasing the
Oh
body.
well, yeah, I'm gonna start moving out.
Okay. So
Leaving.
start moving. Elendar?
How far am I from that door?
Which door?
One in the sill.
You would be about 15 feet from it at the moment.
All right. I'll move over to that door.
Okay.
I just want to see what's on the other side.
So you're opening that door.
Mhm.
Okay. So you open that door, and you can see dank catacombs that look to have been converted into sleeping quarters. The walls are lined with alcoves that now serve as nests for Yuan-ti. And you can
Empty?
No. You can see that there's like 6 of the ones you can see have occupants sleeping.
Oh, okay.
Slit their throats.
Well, I'm not going to slit their throats. Um. Yeah. Let's.
I'm sorry, there were only 5 you could see, and they're all occupied with sleeping Yuan-ti.
Okay.
Misjudged the sightline.
What?
He wants to add more
Um,
combatants to this combat.
Yeah, I was just
Yes.
curious what was behind the door.
Kill them all.
Sleeping quarters. Do you rush in and wake them up?
No, we sneak in and we murder them in their sleep.
No, I was. Well, I haven't used my action. Can I use my action as an item interaction to reclose the door?
I would just count that as kind of the same item interaction. Just kind of lean it open, look, lean it closed. Like, yeah, not going that way.
Okay. Yeah, action dash and continue following.
Sure. All right, so you then action dash, and so that'd be another 15 feet. Okay.
That's it for me.
All right. Stuff happens. Hebron.
I continue to drag. I suppose I'm not really dragging. I carry the corpse of this champion with.
So this one is a bit heavier than that other one. Do you have 200 pounds of carrying capacity available?
Well, I'm currently extra large and extra strong.
So yes.
Yes.
Okay. Just I had to ask. So, okay, so you can move your full
Oh,
speed.
yeah. All good. I get it.
Are you charging forward?
Yeah.
All right. So if you dash,
You have to
taking the
withdraw.
60 feet would get you to. You see that glowing cave to the south before it starts to open up again.
You cut out.
So 60 feet of movement from your current position with your dash would put you at the at the bottom of that image I just posted, kind of level with the cave going off to the east.
Gotcha.
The water continues to the southwest towards the secret passage out of here, but you aren't there yet. You're like another 60 feet from that edge.
Gotcha.
Anything else?
Sleuth.
Mm-hmm.
Anything else on your
Yeah, we're-
turn, Hebron?
No.
It's midnight.
Sorry.
Giuseppe.
Giuseppe. All right, what's left?
At the moment, Hebron is charged forward 60 feet, heading towards the exit.
Yeah, I'll follow him. We're getting
Okay.
out of here.
So you charge forward 60 feet. Elendar is 45 feet behind you guys, having checked out that door as a detour.
Mhm.
Anything else?
No, we're getting out of here, man.
All right. Elendar?
Yeah, 30 feet.
All right. You dash 30 feet, puts you 15 feet behind Giuseppe and Hebron. Stuff happens. Hebron.
Yeah, we have to withdraw. Full withdraw.
So you're dashing towards the exit?
No, I'm up. This is taking a while. I'm gonna pick up my party members.
The Giuseppe's next to you. Elendar is 15 feet behind you.
I'm gonna go pick them up.
Okay. Elendar, do you resist as the big Hebron comes to pick you up?
No.
Okay. So you grab him.
I don't think I fucking could.
You are being carried.
You are being rescued. Do not resist.
Congratulations, you're being rescued.
All right. And then Hebron, what are you doing? So you spent 15 feet movement to go pick him up.
Hauling ass.
All right. Well, you're at half speed, so you're grappling someone.
Mm-hmm.
So if you dash, you can get back to your initial position.
Yeah.
Okay. So you basically have not moved. Giuseppe, Hebron went back and picked up Elendar. He's back level with you. The shoreline is 60 feet ahead of you, which then goes up the tunnel out of here.
Wait, Elendar went down again?
No, he went to go pick him up so that they can move faster.
Oh,
I'm waddling right now.
Oh, that's right. You don't have okay. Okay. Well, then I'm gonna get this. How do we get out of here? We got a boat, got a ship, we got something.
Well, you're
Oh,
water
No, I
walking.
squished them.
So
We walked out a secret
Oh.
passage.
Okay. Well, then I'm gonna continue on out there.
So you start. Are you dashing?
No, I don't want to outrun the
Okay.
Hebron and get too far ahead.
All right, so it's 5, 10, 15, 20, 30 would put you there. Aha. So as you move the 30 feet, kind of putting you right next to that small stalactite sticking out of the water. To your right, you can see on the shoreline 4 Yuan-ti with longbows, and they had ready to actions and take shots.
Can I use the stalactite as half cover?
Yeah, I would say you would get like that split second, and you could get in there to get half cover, giving you a +2 to AC.
Yay!
Does any of that hit your AC? As the arrows
Negative.
clatter across the stalactite. It's still your turn. Is there anything else you want to do? That was their ready to action.
We'll yell back and tell him that we got snipers. To be careful. We got archers. And I'm out of movement though, because I moved forward all I could. So I'm just gonna cower behind this stalactite for cover and hope I can get through it.
Okay. Yeah, just relative positioning. The archers are the red dots on the left. You're at that stalactite small circle. Hebron's 30 feet behind you at the big circle. The secret passage is what runs south out of the image. All right, Elendar. So you're currently being carried by Hebron. Do you do anything on your turn?
Well, if Giuseppe calls out, I'm gonna, tell Hebron to put me down. And then I will move forward my 15 feet. Can I see the archers?
5, 10, 15. You would need 20 feet because there's still just that bit of wall blocking you because you've got that bit of wall to the south, like jetting south out of there. So now you need. If you're okay with taking a little bit longer to get there, that was at a direct path straight towards the secret passage. If you go cut a little bit farther south, yes, you would be able to get line of sight on the southernmost one. 5, 10, 15, 20, 30, 35. You would be about 55 feet away from you at that point.
All right. Then I would like to. So just the four of them?
Yes. You only saw the 4 arrows.
Oh, would they count as humanoid? Like, would I, the
Yes.
knowledge would be count as humanoid? Okay. They're within 60 feet of me.
The one you can see is yes.
I can only see one.
You can only see the bottom one. The other 3 are too far north. That rocky outcropping in the middle of the lake is kind of giving them cover from you. You guys are
Okay.
approaching
Well,
from the north.
yeah, then cast common motion center on the one that I can see. 20-foot radius sphere.
Calm emotion.
Charisma save.
Okay. Hold on. Okay, sure. So charisma saves. Oof.
Oh, wow. They have advantage on charisma saves?
Yanti have magic resistance. They have advantage on spells and
Okay.
magical effects.
Well, one of them thinks that we're, pretty cool. The other 3 are unaffected.
Right. So he's indifferent to you now.
Yeah.
Okay.
Well, that's all I got.
All right. These guys. Well, let's see. That one's indifferent. So he's going to kind of look around like, wait, why are we shooting at these guys? 2 of them are going to take their 2 shots at Giuseppe. 4 arrows coming at Giuseppe. You're still in half cover. None of them hit. That one at the bottom, though, that 17 that passed your calm emotions, he's been drilled. Ross Nisi is smart. He tells his people shoot the spellcasters first, so he changes target and shoots a couple of shots at Elendar.
All right.
Oof.
Well,
Fuck.
that might hit.
Wow. The fuck is this
As he
shit?
just turns and just this snap fires Elendar, doing 27 points of piercing and poison damage to you.
Yep, unconscious.
Yeah, and then
Back to being a bobber.
and he takes a follow-up shot at you to try to kill you.
Sleuth, you here?
That gets through.
Dealing
Roll
14
the
points of
initially.
piercing and poison.
The one failed.
One failed.
Oh, Sleuth is in the initial.
What's his initial?
Under 28.
Okay. You know what? No, we're you guys are retreating out.
No?
We're not going to introduce him in the
Fair
middle
enough.
of this. That is just going to be a problem.
More because there's these guys on the way to the exit.
They're to the side of the exit. They are not blocking.
Fair enough.
We have to carry a body now.
No one's dead.
Hebron.
I'm unconscious.
So yeah, you saw Elendar move forward, cast a spell, and then immediately get shot.
Run over, pick up his body.
Okay, you do so. You can see that there is an archer like 55 feet to the west.
Heading out.
Okay. Are you dashing?
Yeah. As much as I'd like to murder these guys on the way out, it is 12:16.
Yep. So you move the 22 feet you're able to, getting into that vertical stalactite with Giuseppe. There's not enough room there for you to get half cover, but you can see that there, in fact, are 4 archers, though one does look a bit confused. To the
Right.
north. You can also see, because of your height, that Hannah is not present where you guys left her behind when you charged in. And there is, in fact, a furrow in the soft, silty ground, like drag marks leading to that northern door.
Also, that fourth one would snap out of it. It was
Is
concentration.
it a concentration? Oh, okay. Well, he doesn't look quite so confused now.
Yeah, charm person isn't.
All right,
Weirdly
Giuseppe.
So do
enough.
we keep running? So do we keep running, or we fight these 4? How far is the exit from where I'm standing?
45 feet will get you into the secret passage and cover from the archers.
Okay. Bonus action. Fuck. This mission is went all to hell. Bonus action dash to the secret entrance.
Okay. Yeah, you dash to the secret entrance. Anything else?
No, that's all I'm gonna do.
All right.
And wait for Hebron and Elendar.
Okay. Elendar, death save.
Bum, bum, bum.
Oof.
Elendar dies.
Hebron, you suddenly move faster.
You're carrying a corpse.
All of a sudden, Hebron, you lose that half speed problem.
Updating the grudges. Again.
And then the archers shoot at you.
Oh no!
And Hebron.
Hebron!
I'm very
Oh,
inclined to
okay.
murder them on the way out now.
I think only the crit
We
hits you.
one hit.
Only one barely hits.
I mean, it's not a
Don't
crit.
forget.
It barely hit.
Oh, that's right.
You do have the supreme healing.
It doesn't work posthumously.
No, I meant for him. If you want to just go
So
whack
that
them all
arrow
in
hits
melee.
you for 5 piercing and 8 poison. And it is your turn, Hebron.
they die. I go to slaughter them.
No, no, come on, we got to go. Come on. There'll be time for
Just-
vengeance later.
Yeah, kill them on the way out.
35
How many
feet
are
to
there?
them.
35 feet?
Yep.
All right.
There's
No, come
always
on,
room
man.
for ice cream, and there's always time for vengeance.
Yes,
Where the
please.
fuck did we get ice cream?
Under.
Come on,
Roz
Gilbert.
Nisi has ice cream.
How far do those boats?
What
30.
boats?
The
All
boats
right.
are in the image, Gilbert, but the boats are gone. They were destroyed by a whale.
Yeah.
I don't know who did that.
Secret passage is far. You could get to the secret passage. If you turn
Alright.
and run, those guys are going to
I'm-
plug you before you get to them.
I am dash actioning to them. I
Okay.
Oh
am
my god.
going to overrun them with the bonus action. I am running them over.
Okay.
I am going to step on them and drive them into the dirt.
Okay, yeah, you charge in. Make your athletics check.
Come on, man. I will leave you behind.
Well, come on, we have guys to crush and kill on the way out. We must
And with a
avenge our
sound
fallen.
sort of like that of bowling pins getting bowled over, the archers are knocked all askew as you just overrun their position.
How durable are these guys again?
You know that they have somewhere between like 45 and 60 hit points each.
Man, stepping on these guys is going to take a while. Well, that's my action. My bonus action.
I believe you dash. You still have like 25 feet of movement if you want to keep moving somewhere.
That's a good point. I'm gonna dash south, continuing to step on them the entire time.
Okay. 5, 10, 15, 20. 25 feet would get you into the secret passage if you're going right there.
Yeah, it works for me.
Okay. Yeah, so you run them over, just making that little detour as you then run into the secret passage, joining Giuseppe. You can clearly see some blood on the ground where Hannah made her stand before she was dragged off.
Under,
Mhm.
I want to take a moment to memorize each one of those Yanti's faces.
We will find them. We will. If she's still alive, we'll get
Go
her
right
back.
ahead,
If she's
Gilbert.
not,
Go
we
right
will
ahead.
Kill
This-
them all.
Is this the champion?
Eberron would
No.
be.
That's the archers.
Hebron would
Let
be
us
aware
have
that a
something,
Lindar.
and I will charge to them.
Hebron would be aware that a Lindar has 2 scrolls of Revivify prepared.
Oh yeah, that's right.
Okay. Okay. So do you guys pull those out in the secret passage immediately, or do you run up the 100 feet of secret passage first?
Let's get up out of here first.
Given the ability to dash, I'm getting up the passage first.
Okay.
Yes.
Yeah.
We'll still have time within the minute.
Yeah, you spend like 20 seconds running up the passage. Sounds of the Yanti fading behind you as you emerge into that ruined basement, with you guys being out of initiative.
Seal the door.
There is no door, it's just an opening in the wall of the basement.
Hebron used all of his demolition explosives. Can't collapse
Oh,
a tunnel
yeah.
either.
Yeah, blowing up the Hydra.
I liked that Hydra. You blew him up.
All right, we'll go back down in there once we rest and
Under,
recoup.
you know the level of spite that I operate on.
I don't think
If
you
I-
understand the level of spite Ross Nisi is operating on. He knows your faces now.
Come for
Fucking bet.
Giuseppe.
Come at me.
I will change faces. That's what Giuseppe will do. Although if I do that, it serious.
Besides, he can't know
Well,
my
it's a good
face.
thing we left
I
River
have a
keeping
helmet.
watch in the basement. Probably the best one to cast the spells.
All
And I
right.
never gave him
So,
my
yeah.
name. I just said I was here to kill him.
Okay, we will kill him.
So, who do you have trying to use the scroll Revivify?
Sleuth, Mister. What are your arcanas?
5.
What?
You have a +5?
Mhm.
Mister, what's your arcana skill?
Give me a second. I don't know.
It's on your character sheet. What do you mean you don't know?
I don't have an arcana. Oh, I don't. Yeah, I don't have proficiency.
I didn't ask if you had proficiency. I asked what your number is.
Well, he's not int base, so it wouldn't be higher than 5 then.
Yeah, it's 0. I don't have a
Okay.
int of 0. Yeah.
I mean,
In
that
that
tracks.
River.
Okay. So, Sleuth,
Nice
what
ruffles.
class are you?
I'm a ranger. I do have Revivify in my spell list.
Okay. Can you cast 3rd level spells?
I can.
Okay. Then if it's on your list and you have the 3rd level spell slots, there's no check required. You can just read the scroll.
I have.
You happen to have it prepared because I do have the diamond.
Gilbert. I have expertise in performance. I can act out. I'm casting a spell.
No.
Rangers get their list that's always prepared. It's
Oh, then yeah, I have the diamond, so you don't gotta waste a spell scroll.
that's
Wait.
even easier then.
You have Revivify just as a spell?
Rangers do.
Yeah.
Oh, cool.
Part of the Tasha's expansion of Ranger spells.
The only downside is that's the only because I used the other ones making the spell scrolls. So
All right. So River casts Revivify. Elendar wakes up. Fortunately, you guys didn't have this happen in the jungle, where Elendar would have already woken up.
Yeah.
what's the outcome of Revivify?
You are returned to life with 1 hit point. And to clarify, you have no levels of exhaustion.
Oh, okay.
Death clears
that's-
exhaustion.
Oh.
That's better than I was before I went down.
I thought
Otherwise,
it was-
reviving someone with Revivify who died of exhaustion would immediately kill them.
That would be fun.
No, it wouldn't.
Oh, new way of torturing somebody.
All right. But yeah, as Elendar wakes up in that basement, 1 hit point, I think that's where we'll call it this evening.
Yay.